Hello, and welcome to a slightly different episode of The Dice That Bind Us. We decided to mix it up a little bit this week, and now everyone is in my faithful hands as the keeper. My name is Dash. I use they, them, their pronouns, and this time around, we are playing a fun, spooky game called Monster of the Week. A little bit about Monster of the Week. It is a 2d6 game created by Michael Sands using the Powered by the Apocalypse system, which was created by McGay and Vincent Baker. It's very role play heavy, relatively rules light. It's inspired by a lot of the kind of Monster of the Week trope series out there, stuff like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Dresden Files, X Files, Supernatural, Scooby Doo, the whole gambit of those sort of things. This game is meant to be run for about 3 to 5 players, and I have 6, so it'll be a little different. it'll be a little shifted around, um, and we've decided to try our hands at something a little spooky for the spooky Halloween season, and I decided to grab the reins. So we're gonna go around, introduce to our lovely players who you have seen before, but they're characters that we have not. So let's get started with Zach.
Hello. My name is Zach. I use he/him pronouns, and I am playing Cassius the vampire of the monstrous class for hunters. Cassius is a vampire, been alive for a very long time, a couple hundred years, and just kind of grown attached to this little group at this local high school. If you guys have ever seen some vampire shows on Netflix. You know what I'm talking about. I don't really know if I'm allowed to say their names because I don't get in trouble. But you'll get some vibes from a certain character from there. And I'm really digging hanging out with Ryan. You guys will meet him later.
Ian, what about you?
All right. Hey, my name's Ian Fraser. You've seen me play Tepartos during our D&D campaign with Alex as our DM. Right now, I am playing Atlas Halloway. He is just your average high school student. He's a senior in high school, getting ready for his exams. But he's also playing the chosen class, and he's quite literally the chosen one, destined to save the end of the world, and he wants absolutely nothing to do with it. So he has all sorts of superpowers. He summons a massive jet black scythe made of ebony and obsidian that he does not want. And he's just trying really hard to study for his calculus placement exams and try to get into a good college, while also slaying demons and monsters along the way, apathetically, of course.
Coda, what about you?
I am Dakota Smith. I use he/him pronouns, and I play Marvin Reed the Flake. And Marvin is just a massive conspiracy theorist who's always just on edge and never sleeps. And he's following everyone around for various conspiracy theories that each of them are a part of.
A good boy. As?
So, hi, I've gone through a name change. A lot of people know me as Robin through LARPing communities and everything like that, but my name is Azradeath. I'm going to be playing Tristan Smith, the goth gay boy who is the mundane. And yeah, his dad invented pizza bagels, and he's got a lot of money, but can't access it until he gets married. His parents don't know he's gay, and he's really, really lovesick for this one boy who really likes Twilight. So Tristan started this monster hunting club in order to impress him, but found out later on that the guy he likes is unfortunately Team Jacob when Team Edward's clearly the correct choice. So we're just gonna see how that goes from there.
And Alex?
I'm Alex. I usually am the person having to wrangle these people, but I get a much, much needed break from having to do that today.
And he's gonna make it my problem.
Correct. I will be playing Ryan St. Cloud, using the Hex playbook. Ryan is a transfer student from the UK who doesn't really do the school thing. He's really just here to have a good time and blow shit up with the cool magic powers that he has from his magical glove. It's going to be a hell of a ride. I promise you that much.
And we have remoting in. Devin, do you have space right now to introduce Dr. Mr. Hops?
Yes. Hello, my name is Devin. I use they, he pronouns. I apologize for not being on video. I got called into work last minute, but let's just hope the stage this slow. I play Dr. Mr. Hops, who uses the spooky, the spooky playbook. Is that what it's called?
Sure is.
So Dr. Mr. Hops is formerly a bunny. I guess he's still a bunny rabbit. He was purchased and was owned by a little girl named Susie. Susie had some kind of demon chasing her, and some weird magic happened, and now the bunny is possessed by both Susie and this demon. Fun, right? So somehow time passed and I became class pet. And now I'm just a telepathic bunny. And that's Dr. Mr. Hops.
Dr. Mr. Hops is sitting next to me now.
The lovely, horrifying stand-in head.
In case you wanted visual representation.
We wanted to make this scary and spooky, so we're gonna be hunting monsters and all these things. And then Az decided that they didn't care about how spooky the story was gonna be. You get all the horror factor you could possibly want in this lovely, lovely spooky season from that awful, awful creation.
I think it's really cute because it's like it's got the Susie side, it's got the demonic side, but still a bunny. Like
Well done.
No, it's a look.
Accurate representation of Dr. Mr. Hops.
Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Well, these lovely folks have all chosen, for the most part, to be high school students. So we are set in a average size high school, name pending, high school, the school academy for students, in Portland, Oregon. And the group gets together once a week or so for their classical literature club, which is all a ruse for hunting monsters. So we're going to get... Not necessarily. So we're going to get this started. It's just your average day. You guys are getting together to do your classwork, or after class, get together to do your club work. And then, yeah, we'll get this going.
Okay. So thank you all for coming to Classical Literature Club today. As you all know, we had decided to discuss Dracula this week. We also need to discuss who's going to be in what position. So we need like vice president, president, secretary, and treasurer. I feel like that's all very important for this club. Yes?
Someone was echoing there for a second.
Okay. I thought somebody had something.
We may be jumping the gun a bit here. If we're going to decide positions and all that, shouldn't we have all the members here? I will walk over to the other side of the room and I will open the window so Marvin can join us.
Yep. I've just been waiting patiently outside.
You weren't tapping on the door. I thought you were skipping.
He doesn't
or
go
tapping on the window.
But you have to be a student here to appreciate classic literature.
Right, but he's not a student here.
Oh.
No, I'm saying it was a question, not a statement. Everyone can enjoy a good book, can't they?
Yes, everyone can enjoy a good book, but this is a club within the school.
Right.
And he's our sponsor.
Yeah.
Chaperone.
Why is he here?
To help us with the classic literature study, obviously.
He's the club sponsor, as we discussed.
Yeah.
Marvin, what can you tell us about Dracula? Bram Stoker, please.
About Dracula?
Yes.
Well, he's fake as hell.
God damn it.
Everybody knows
Dracula is
vampires don't
embedded as
exist.
a government conspiracy.
Very sus.
You say
why there's
to a
blood
vampire
banks.
in the class.
Take a little bit of offense to that, but you know.
You be quiet. You don't go here either.
He does. He does go here.
I do go here.
Guys,
I
I need
literally
this
have
extra
calc
credit.
with you. Okay, I've taken this test like I don't even know how many times. It's so
Yeah,
easy.
a lot of times you sit behind me and whisper just these ominous, terrible things, and just can we talk about the book?
All right. All right,
I
all right.
mean-
Atlas, what do you think the real meaning of the book Dracula is?
Oh,
The
God, I
real
think
deep heart of it issues.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I read King Lear instead. But seeing as we are the classical literature club, this seems to be a bit further removed, a little bit further back. Maybe we could discuss a little bit of,
Sure, Atlas, you made your
Yes.
point. Let's
Okay.
discuss King Lear. What is the deep meaning behind King Lear in your eyes?
Well, the deep meaning behind King Lear is going to be the struggle between.
And I'm bored. All right, so
Yep.
do we have anything fun going on this week, or are we just going to sit and listen
King
to?
Lear.
Right. I will walk over. Can I see that?
Well,
Yeah, sure.
as for
I will take the book and I will light it on fire.
Ah!
to Tristan, as for the paperwork, as the
That
on
was my
paper what needs
grandmother's.
to be what in the club, I totally vote Atlas as president only because I want
Thank
him
you.
to do the paperwork.
I will take the paperwork.
I vote for Vice President Atlas and
Maybe
President
there
Tristan.
could be like. We could
Also
put it to a
fine
vote.
with that.
Can
but
I
was
just
gonna be
toss
like,
out-
Atlas is gonna go harder at being
Can I toss
president.
out a different idea?
I started the club.
President Ryan St. Cloud.
Mm.
I am easily the most popular person here.
I
I am
don't
easily the
With
most
the
intelligent
cops?
person here.
heavily disagree.
I am absolutely the one
right.
that will just kill the competition in his place.
Just had
Concept.
a new theory. Dracula might actually be real. I've been trying to figure out what blood banks have been doing with all that blood.
A, no, he's not. B, they're saving
It's
people.
not not
Um,
us, okay, Marvin?
Dr. Mr. Hops president.
And no, I'm not Dracula. Marvin, I
Seconded.
swear to God, you stab me again.
I'm
What do you
not
mean he's
gonna
not
fight
real?
that,
I bet you
actually.
believe in Barack Obama's citizenship too.
Oh, no.
No.
Marvin, no. He's a citizen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Going down the list.
He's here.
Going down the list.
Wow.
And the room falls silent.
Caught me off guard.
Yes.
Marvin, I will say, in your research, because you come to this club not to discuss classic literature. You want to keep an eye on everyone, and also you're the one who keeps the closest watch on the weird happenings that are going on in the Pacific Northwest. And the most recent thing that might go with your theory currently is that a small town a few hours away has suddenly had all of their sheep turning up. Not all, but a good handful of sheep at this point, turning up completely drained of all their blood.
That's a chupacabra.
Oh,
Was not me.
yep. That could be a chupacabra.
Why are we just jumping at Chupacabra?
Well, I
Wait,
mean,
why are we?
It
talking
literally
about-
means goat sucker.
Yeah.
They
And
were
it killed sheep.
They were
Yep.
sheep.
Same
It's,
thing.
it's obviously the
Maybe they are also farsighted.
maybe they're also okay. It sounds a million times more fun than looking into the deeper meanings of King
King Lear.
Eater. Right.
Lear.
Kinglers.
Lear.
Good fish. Kingler's
The
fish.
real
Those are good
monster
fish.
was Dr.
Again, from
Frankenstein all
Britain.
along.
Yo,
Where
I
you
did-
transferred from?
Enjoy a great kingfish the other day.
Are you assuming that all British people just know about all British books that exist?
Wow, Atlas, way to be accepting.
Anyway, we are the literature club. Perhaps we
Right.
should
And now we're gonna
discuss-
figure out why your sheep's getting drained of blood because that's
No,
way-
no. You know who that's a job for? That's a job for like a
You,
a
the
private
person that's chosen to
investigator.
hunt monsters.
No, I have
That's
not
you.
chosen anything.
No, I didn't say
No,
you chose. I
you
said
haven't
chosen.
chosen.
It's a very specific thing. Now, let's go
No.
get in the van.
Absolutely
and let's
not.
go hunt some monsters.
I go and
What
just
van?
put my
We have a
hands on
van?
Atlas's shoulders from behind so his music starts playing.
So
Time to solve a
the-
mystery.
for the audience, we did play a game previously, just to like make sure that we're all up to speed and everything like that on how the game works. And we found out that Dr. Mr. Hops talks.
Some of you
So-
found out Dr. Mr. Hops talks.
That is fair.
Marvin
Just an
cannot
adorable
get
bunny
spoken
rabbit.
to.
Yep.
That's true. Marvin wears a tinfoil hat and therefore cannot hear the telepathy
Yep.
from Dr. Mr.
Dr.
Hobbs.
Mr. Hobbs.
And
The
Atlas,
government was transferring radio
Yes.
waves to my brain.
as all of this starts coming up, you remember this terrible nightmare you had last night.
Oh god damn it.
For those who do not know, the Chosen gets a pre-mystery roll that determines something to do with their fate. Atlas rolled bad. Oh, also mark experience for that. You got experience for missing that roll.
Great. I will
Um,
happily take that.
Did in fact roll a 5.
Yeah.
And so
2 and a 3.
as everyone's kind of razzing you here, harassing you, talking about the stuff that might be going on, probably quickly running their way out to the van out in the parking lot, you remember, as you toss and turn, you snap awake with a start. You're staring up at the stars. It's cold and itchy. Sitting up, you lay alone in a field, low growling and yipping and squeaking that is almost akin to laughter. It comes from every direction, completely overwhelming your senses. It's creeping closer and closer. A deafening crunch. You hear it, but for a moment before you are dazed and reeling. A white-hot pain shoots up your arm. You look down to see a dark shadow with glinting white teeth sunk deep into your hand. You go to scream and nothing comes out. It disappears into the night with a faint cackling fading away behind it. Your hand is ruined, missing your pinky and ring fingers and a large chunk of your palm. You gasp and scramble your way out of bed, completely drenched in sweat. And then you're back in the classroom.
Are his finger and stuff missing?
No?
Okay. So I feel like we would have noticed this previously.
No, it's one of my many visions. Okay, guys, I really think that we should just stay here and talk about Dracula. We can talk about like the problem of female sexual predation back during the Victorian era.
That's still a
You know-
problem. And I'm going to take this bunny here.
Exactly,
Grab
yes.
Dr. Mr. Hobbs.
Please don't. No,
And
no,
I'm gonna
no.
hop
he
out
just
the
put
window.
him- God damn it, Mr. Hobbs!
And
I was gonna put a
gonna
harness and a
follow
leash
him.
on him.
I'm going to go take the janitor's van.
I don't trust him with Dr. Mr. Hobbs, so I'm gonna follow him in the
Yep.
fucking janitor's van that we should stop stealing.
But Dr. Mr. Hobbs
Borrowing.
is out the window.
We bring it back.
Borrowing. We bring it
Yeah.
back.
It's fine.
I'm gonna catch Dr. Mr. Hobbs and try to put a harness and leash on him.
I'm just saying, if Eisenhower
I have-
can make a treaty
I
with
have-
aliens, we can take
I
the
have Dr. Mr. Hobbs in
Oh,
my
you have? I thought
I'm
you. I
out the
thought you
window.
put him out the window. Oh, you
No,
went out the
I
window.
went out the window with
Oh,
with the
dear.
bunny.
Well, I'm going to text my dad real quick and let him know that I am spending the night at Atlas's house to study and go over the calculus exam.
Tomorrow, I have
That
to
just
study
happened the
exam
previous
tomorrow.
day?
Yeah, we just had that.
No, we have
Yeah,
physics
we-
tomorrow.
We do have physics tomorrow. Yes, we're studying for that, and we're going over what I missed from the calculus exam.
What did you
Because
score
he
on the
knows that I got a
calculus?
93%, and for some reason you also got a 93%, but he doesn't know that. He also doesn't know that all the questions that you got wrong are the ones that I also got wrong, and all the ones that you got right are the ones I also got right for no specified reason.
Tristan, did you cheat off me?
Uh,
That's an expellable offense. Did you cheat off of me?
no.
Brr, brr,
You
brr,
cheated
brr,
off Tristan.
brr.
Yeah, how do we know?
Thank you, Ryan.
How do we know that's not the case?
Yeah,
You
Atlas
cheated off
cheated
me.
off of Tristan, totally.
Just get in the fucking van.
I in fact have a -1 sharp for a reason. However,
You coming too, Marvin, yet?
Yep, I'm in there.
Let's go.
I'm already in there waiting.
Yo.
Is Tristan hopping in the van or taking his motorcycle?
a motorcycle.
Nice.
Well, if my dad comes by the school, he's going to know that I'm still not at Atlas's house if my motorcycle is there.
So are we gonna drive by Atlas's house so you can drop off your motorcycle in case he goes there?
We could be
Yeah,
out
that's a
getting
good-
food. He
I'm
doesn't
gonna
know.
laugh if he's like, "Why didn't you just get some pizza bagels?"
Marvin, where did you say his town was?
Don't remember.
I mean, I was
It's a
hoping
couple
you
of
would.
hours away.
Yeah, I was hoping you were just gonna role play it out. Uh, yeah, it's a couple hours out. It's a relatively small town.
Hours. I have to study for physics.
It's not too far.
It's fine. I'll just
Tiny
give
bunny
you-
helmet. Can I
Atlas,
please just have
Atlas,
Dr.
here's what
Yeah.
you need to know about physics, right?
Yeah.
Gravity accelerates at 9.8 meters per second squared.
Negative 9.8 meters.
Why do you know that?
squared.
It's accelerating. Why would it be negative? Then it would just be drastically slowing down constantly.
Anyway,
Gravity accelerates 9.8
okay,
meters per second.
fine.
Oh
We're
God, he
talking
might
about
actually need to
vectors.
study here, Ryan. Hold on, this man thinks it's negative. Oh,
I
God,
actually
you are not getting into Ivy
I
League.
know
We're
the answer
talking
to that,
vectors and
but we're
friction
going on.
coefficients, okay?
Look, Atlas.
You
we
know,
can
you,
talk
you know what?
later.
We can fix this.
I love playing.
What
stupid
happens when you
characters.
drop a bowling ball out a window?
Falls to the ground.
Gravity. You did it. You passed physics. Let's move on.
I hate this club.
I mean,
But it's gonna look great on your college.
It's gonna look
exam.
so good on my college
College
resume.
I drive us to the town.
and you can talk about. your-
I'm following in my motorcycle. I have my tiny bunny helmet, my tiny bunny seatbelt, sitting in the back on a little like bag and everything. Just really wishing I could have used it today.
Holding Dr. Mr. Hobbs gently and delicately.
Oh no, that bunny's still in my arm because if you get the bunny, you could
Please
leave.
no.
Why are you driving while
Man
holding
on
the
the
rabbit?
highway.
I drive with one hand all the time. Everyone drives with one hand all the time. Don't lie to me and say
Yeah.
you don't, because you do.
I take the subway.
Well, we
you
don't all
drive
live
with
in New
no
York.
hands.
Yeah, congratulations, Mr. New York. Anyways,
Yeah.
We could travel subway style. I'll drive with no hands.
No. Hand on the wheel, please.
I take my hand off the wheel and use magic to just like.
what, you're not driving with your knee?
Hey,
a
hey,
true
Ryan,
pro.
roll use magic for me.
Oh,
fuck. Thanks, Ryan.
You lucky motherfuckers. That's a 10.
Yeah, you do so
Nice.
I still scream in the back.
the entire way.
I
I
just
turn
laugh.
the music up.
The one radio station it's stuck to.
Yo,
Because you broke it.
I laugh right behind Atlas and say, "Well, it's not like I'm gonna die."
I hate you.
So,
I really do.
is the car driving itself right now?
Sure is.
Currently, yes.
Yep.
Marvin screams and bails out the car.
Marvin!
Roll act
There-
under pressure for me.
The car is a Decepticon.
That was probably a really bad idea to do with a conspiracy theorist in the car.
That's-
What is
The
that?
mystery hasn't even started yet.
Oh, it's cool. Oh no,
I almost killed everyone that's not the immortal people.
I got a 6.
You
Mark
still almost killed me.
experience.
Mark experience.
Yep.
Oh, jeez.
I'm gonna let you run through that, but I'm gonna Kira slide and try to pick you up, just letting you know. I'm gonna Kira slide to a stop and then have him hop on the bike.
Is this something you would have done before?
What, bailed out of a car?
No, Tristan with the Akira slide.
With the Akira slide. I would assume that I have practiced it in order to try to impress people upon many occasions.
Almost
Devil.
everyone on a
Not
bike
say
does
for
try to
sure
practice.
whether or not I have done
really
it
cool
successfully,
stops.
though.
Okay, you also roll act under pressure with a +1.
Sure can.
So Marvin, as you go to, does Marvin wear a seatbelt or does he think that's a crime against humanity?
He does not wear a seatbelt.
Makes sense. You open the door and roll out onto the highway. Thankfully, Ryan was relatively far off in the right lane, and you roll heartily down into a ravine next to the highway.
Stop the car.
Take 2 harm.
I can't hear you.
The door is
music?
still open.
That's fine.
I'm gonna tap Ryan on the shoulder and just kind of point to the open door.
Huh.
That's weird.
Marvin.
I will slam the gas pedal down so we get a jolt of momentum to go forward and shut the door and then keep driving.
No!
I rolled an 8, by the way.
We,
You rolled
we,
an
we
8?
are
Okay, it's
forgetting-
a little not impressive. It's a little shaky, but you do okay. You kind of pull off onto the side of the road and you start looking down in this ditch for Marvin. Marvin, what are you doing?
I'm just dusting myself off. It's not my first rodeo, and I'm just walking down the road, waiting, trying to
Yeah.
catch up.
You climb your way up out of that ravine, and Tristan is sitting there on his bike, a little dinged up from a not super great Akira slide.
My
And-
dad will fix it. It's fine.
Yeah, he's sitting there, and I'm assuming offering to let you on the motorcycle.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will hop on with
I
one
just-
hand holding onto the bike and the other hand holding onto my hat.
All right. Decepticons.
I point
I
point
know those Decepticons, man.
behind us and just Atlas, look behind you.
Okay, fine. He's fine now, but
It's
like,
really
What,
it's really odd to
Atlas,
me
you-
that
have
you
you
are
never been
so. It's really odd to me that you are so against saving people, yet you want me to stop the van.
if the
Weird that.
it's coming from the van, you should probably do that. If it's a random stranger who somebody else can help that we have nothing to do with, that's a different thing. But if it's
Technically, Marvin
Our-
is a pretty decent stranger to
I would
you.
argue Marvin is the strangest person I've ever met.
Yeah.
just drive your fucking car, okay? Fucking
Thank
Never
you for
been a
thou
part of
acknowledging my.
nature,
Have you never been a part of a Chinese fire drill?
thou nature art my goddess. To
Weird.
thy law, my services are bound. Wherefore should I stand in the plague of custom and
So we
permit
there yet?
and,
No, 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 no.
deprive me?
And as Atlas is angrily trying to scream King Lear over the radio, you guys take the little bit longer to get there. You pull up to a relatively small, like, agrarian community. There's a handful of good-sized farms, a like general mercantile store, a post office, a bar. It's a small quaint town. And as you guys are pulling up, it's getting close to evening. It's probably about 4:35. And you are here.
I will call Marvin over to the back of the van.
I will stand 8 feet away from that van, but I will come to the back of the van
Marvin, why did you jump out of the van?
because it's a Decepticon.
No,
It's a government device spying on us. It was operating by itself.
Marvin, I need you to focus with me for a minute. Okay, are you here? Are you with me?
Yep.
I do magic. I was driving the van with magic.
Magic.
Decepticon.
Observe,
No,
and I will
no,
walk
no, you
over
be
and I will
quiet.
attempt to heal one harm on Marvin.
So are you saying you control the Decepticon?
Yeah,
Yes.
you have
Remove
nothing
all
to
the
fear.
bugs.
You have nothing. Yes, no. I guarantee there are no bugs in this fucking 70 grand caravan that we're driving around in. 100% guarantee that.
Hmm,
Now, do you trust me, Marvin?
yes.
Great. I will walk over, put a hand on Marvin's shoulder, and I will try to heal him for one harm.
All right, use magic.
That's a 7.
Uh-huh.
Uh,
Did I just get tased?
no.
What
I
is your glitch?
I draw unwanted attention.
I'm standing there wearing a tinfoil hat. We're already there. The deed is
But
done.
yeah, you draw on one.
So, Marvin, you do heal for one harm. So erase one of your
Nice.
harm markers. And at the same time, the car alarm starts going off extremely loudly. It's almost as if Ryan was, in fact, controlling the Decepticon. And you may think that this Decepticon just healed you.
I'm gonna
Maybe the
assume
Decepticon
that
lies.
healing me pissed the Decepticon off, and I'm gonna scream and start running away from the van.
Marvin!
I'm going to try to locate and gather up Dr. Mr. Hops.
Still
Dr.
not.
Mr. Hops was gone as soon as that alarm went off.
God
Hop out the
fucking
door.
damn it, Dr. Mr. Hops. I'm going to try to find him.
Let me put the harness and leash on you.
He's
I'm
already
here.
gone.
So, since I'm super connected with Dr. Mr. Hobbs, can I talk to him with my mind?
No, he is the only one who can speak into people's minds.
Yep.
None of you can speak back into his mind. You just respond out loud.
Okay, I'm just gonna yell out, Dr. Mr. Hops, if you need anything, just call and just walk away. And I grab Atlas. Come on, buddy, let's go explore, and you can talk
Hey,
to me
you-
about your book.
I'm gonna try to get Marvin's attention and turn the alarm off in the van.
I'm chasing Hops. I don't know.
I'm
Like
going-
Atlas, I don't know why you hate me. I literally just said we could talk about your book while we go walk around. Like,
Which
calm
one,
down.
Dracula or King Lear?
Your book.
I like both books.
Let's pick one and let's go, buddy.
Okay, well you're a vampire, so I'd love to talk to you about Dracula and this whole like pseudo-sexual reality.
You mean Count Germain?
I swear to God. Marvin. I swear to God.
Well, he's
Yeah,
back. That wasn't
uh,
that didn't take long.
At this point, yeah, Tristan is chasing down Dr. Mr. Hops, can see him kind of very quickly hopping his way down the main country dirt road of this town, kind of leading away from the town center, away from the very loud blaring car alarm.
Running right after him and also, engaging in discourse with Cassius.
Yeah, we chasing a bunny.
Oh, this is gonna be
Funny chase.
fun.
Well, Ryan, we've done it alone again.
I
Excellent.
mean, Marvin's standing there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Alone again.
Perfect. Just me and Marvin, even better.
Yeah.
Marvin,
So
you're the only person that knows what's going on in this town. Do you know who lost their sheep to this? What do we call it? Jersey Devil? Is that what?
Yeah, it was some farmer guy.
You just hear chupacabra from like the distance.
I'm pretty sure it's Count Germain.
Count Jermaine. Great. Let's
Yep,
work on
same.
that theory.
Yep.
We'll run with that. Maybe, just maybe, we can alter the theory as we go. Right. That's how they work. Once you get more evidence, you can shift the theory.
No, there's plenty of evidence on this guy.
Great.
I love
Count
how
Jermaine. Let's go find and kill Count Jermaine so this town can have safe sheep again.
He's a
I love-
vampire from the 1700s.
Is there like a cafe or like coffee shop or some sort of general people place
Diner?
that exists?
There-
Has to be a diner, right?
There's not a diner. There is the
What?
general store / like bar and pub. There is the post office, and then there are a handful of residences and farms. And the three of you do take a little bit of time to chase down Dr. Mr. Hops. But once the car alarm goes off, correct me if I'm wrong, assuming he calms down a little bit.
I would assume so, but I think he is currently occupied.
And can wrangle up the bunny pretty easy. Between Atlas, Tristan, and Cassius, you guys are probably some of the more trusted,
My
and would be
fun
able
is
to do a
evolution.
scoop.
Dr. Mr. Hops, you can't keep running away like that. No, you can. No, you can't. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Yeah, you saying that to this face? Or
God, man, Az, I hate you.
He is a tiny, cute rabbit. It's fine.
yeah, the adorable
that is
rabbit,
neither
yeah.
tiny nor cute nor barely a rabbit.
I say, well, I'm going to the pub.
Ugh.
Sounds great.
You,
So
Number
Hearts
pub.
you're
unleash the rabbit,
underage.
and then I guess we're heading over to the pub.
Age is simply a number.
Literally.
I walk in.
You're not underage.
Atlas,
walked
Ryan,
in-
and I are underage.
I walk in and pull out my fake ID that has worked 100 times before, and sit down at the bar and order a beer.
Ryan, this is illegal.
Everything I do is illegal.
Yeah, I know. And I'm trying to break that streak.
I
Okay?
And
Sit
I'm trying to
Atlas
break your
down.
streak of letting people die, but you're not listening either.
Yeah,
I sit Atlas down. I point to his Dracula book and I say, "Open it. We're gonna talk about it." And then I turn to the barkeep and I say, 2 beers, one for me, one for my boy here."
Marvin,
Which
you
boy?
want a beer?
Yeah, I'll take a beer.
Great. 3 beers. All around.
I
Okay.
am 18. I will have a soda water.
I punch Atlas in the face.
I will not let you do that.
All right, roll kick some ass for me.
I roll with weird just because I have unholy strength.
My God.
That's +3.
Pull
That's a nine.
eyeliner out of my pocket and just draw the X in my hand so that the bar knows, but also that I can wash it off very easily. My dad won't know.
I mean, this is literally a combo like mercantile with a bar in it. Like this is a small town.
There's probably
Nothing.
15 other teenagers in here drinking with us. Like,
I kind of just look at Atlas and was like, "What,
I'm
Atlas?
just saying.
Come on. It's not like we're taking a TikTok video here. Like,
What?
Atlas, I promise you, you're going to get into Cornell. If we get caught for anything, they're not going to be able to pin it on you. I'll make sure of it. You're going to Cornell.
Make me feel good. Cornell is the bottom of my list.
Then what's the top?
Yale.
Yeah.
oh, I can get you into Yale.
You sure you don't want anything a little bit more European?
Well, I mean, I
Listen.
could absolutely go with Cambridge, but that's that's
Oh,
If
I
you
could
get
also get
straight
you into
A's,
I'm
we'll
in.
get you
My
into Yale.
great uncle is the dean of admissions.
I don't trust you in the
Really?
slightest.
That's a fact.
Don't trust you in the slightest.
I can prove it.
Well,
I
I
would
can't
love
guarantee
a
his
seltzer.
side, but I can guarantee my connections.
Boy, ignoring everything, please, I beg you, bartender, give me a seltzer water.
Yeah, this like heavier set man, darker skin, a little balding on the top, walks over, sets the couple of beers down, sets a soda water. Anything you would like, young man? Looking over at Tristan with a rabbit in his lap. And anything for your small friend?
Water for the rabbit.
We,
I'll also take a.
we literally have like rabbit feed.
Oh, really?
Like pointing to the
Fantastic.
mark.
Okay.
It-
Oh,
It's
hey.
my general store. We just put the bar in the same building.
Okay, that's fair.
Oh, hey, and then I'll take a lemon lime soda. Thanks.
Delightful. And he kind of walks away, comes back with a couple of things. You see,
What was your name?
Mr. Kamala. Pleasure to meet you, James
Miss-
Kamala.
Mr. Kamala. Mind if I call you James?
Of course, right away.
James, I'm going to be real upfront with you. Okay? We've heard that you've had some sheep in the town getting, and I will look at the book sitting on the bar, Dracula.
Kind of looks down at the book, looks up at you. Your King Lear prop.
Did you not have a Dracula copy available?
Got a lot of Stephen King, but I don't have any Bram Stoker.
Cool, we'll do Stephen King the next time.
Okay, well, it's so
We all know Stephen King is just Bram Stoker still living.
The next conspiracy theory.
Very true.
And he just kind of like sighs heavily. It's like, yeah, something's been going on with Dinah's sheep. I'm not. Dracula is probably a very strong word of what's going on.
What about Saint Germain?
I'm not sure who that
Flower
is.
liqueur.
Same guy.
Oh, it was Count Germain.
It's Count Saint Germain.
Saint
Count-
Germain's an elderflower liqueur. Count Germain is a historical figure.
Count Saint Germain, yeah.
God damn it.
Same guy.
Right.
He's a vampire from the 1700s. He's been around for a long
Swear
time.
to God.
He's
There-
literally everywhere.
I will as Marvin says this out loud, I will just look at Cassius and like for like a yeah.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
It
Oh,
from
I'm not
everything
talking about them.
from everything I can see, it's just strange, like wasting sickness. It's stuff that affects flocks, herds.
Herds.
My brain was like flock of sheep, but that's not right. Boy, it's been a year since I looked at this mystery. Yeah, it's something that can, like, weird diseases can affect herds. She's only had a couple of go down at this point. She's probably gonna have a vet come through. We've ordered her some special antibiotics, special medications that may help keep these like wasting diseases away from the rest of her sheep. But it's just, it seemed weird, I know, but weird in the sense of some veterinary anomaly.
I'm so sorry this happened, but it seems to be a veterinary anomaly, something completely natural, unfortunate regardless, but something we absolutely
Mm.
don't need to get involved in. So let's let
Okay.
the powers that be
Atlas?
go for it, and
Atlas.
we can go back home. Yeah.
Atlas,
Yes.
if something is attacking the sheep, what's to say it's not going to attack a poor innocent rabbit sometime soon?
If we get the poor innocent rabbit out of here, logic.
Good point.
We'll say
Good
that.
point. I will grab Dr. Mr. Hops. James, thank you for your
swear to
time.
God,
Leash.
Ryan.
I have the leash.
I will just look at Tristan and pointedly stare. Do not make me tear this V even deeper. Let me have the leash.
I give up. I give up. I let go of the
Why
leash.
is your shirt so deep?
It's the look.
I look
It's
at
the look.
Atlas and I just unbutton his next button.
Is it European? What? Stop.
I mean, that's why. Tristan, and I point to Atlas.
As
And
I'm
this
as I'm
point-
walking out the door, you said Dinah, James. Where's this Miss Dinah live?
She's just down the road, relatively large sheep farm. Can't really miss it. And at this
Does
point,
she-
there's this little girl who runs up to him carrying a big packet of hay. He's like, "Dad, look, I found it!" And he looks down at her, pats her on the head. Thank you, Misha, and picks her up. What did I tell you about rearranging the stalks? And is gently walking her over to the store side of things, sets her down. It's like, go put it back. We don't need an entire bag of hay. She's like, got it. Sets it down and runs deeper into the store.
So
Just like this
cute.
little 4-year-old girl.
Is her last name by chance Collins? For
Her
any
last name is Kamala.
okay.
Come on.
Like
Well,
your father.
I was half paying attention. It's fine. It's very close to an actor that plays a supernatural character, so that's fascinating. Moving on.
She's just a little girl.
Poor.
I have random name generators, okay?
So, Atlas, you want to talk about Dracula?
Give me that rabbit.
I'm gone.
I'm chasing him.
What if they have
Uh.
cows? I'm just gonna start going to the.
Did anyone pay?
I'm paying.
I dropped my credit card off real quick.
I
That's
pick
fair.
it up and immediately just start paying. I was like, he's
Cool.
probably not
You better
coming
give that back to me.
Yes.
Is Marvin sitting in the bar drinking his drink or leaving?
I
I
finished
am
mine as fast
finishing my
as
drink,
possible.
and
Yeah,
then
I
following up.
slammed mine as soon as it was set down.
Yeah.
I've
Take
learned
myself
you have to
again.
drink it as soon as it's served, or someone might catch you. That's a real life skill, children. Learn
No.
about it.
It's fair.
Oh,
I know.
oh,
We're not catering to
fair.
kids.
This
This
is
is marked
specifically
as
tagged.
not
It's not for
child
kids.
appropriate.
Yeah.
this is marked as not child appropriate.
So
Moving on.
what are y'all doing?
I'm walking towards the
Ryan
sheep
has
ranch.
left.
I want Dr. Mr. Hops, and I want to take him back to his cage in the nice, safe school where we can do school things again, like we're supposed to in the fucking literature club.
Atlas, we're taking a field trip. We can still talk about your book. I literally
Last
sat
time we
down to
took a
talk to you
field
about the
trip,
book, and you
I
took
got
off running.
attacked by a Wendigo, or whatever the fuck it was.
It was a ghoul.
It was
A
a ghoul.
ghoul, an
Yeah.
undead monstrosity. I don't want any
Okay,
more
well,
field trips.
we all got attacked by it, okay?
Okay,
Yeah.
fine. I don't
I
want to be a
nearly
part of
died,
it.
And
That's a problem.
hey, we
but I
gave
didn't.
peace
So
to someone who lost their girlfriend and a man who lost his son.
That's true.
It's okay. Let's talk about Dracula, and
Just like
we'll
The
just
Dracula.
keep
local
walking.
authorities can
Wait, who lost their
absolutely take
girlfriend?
care of that.
Ina
Who lost
did.
Uh, Ina, yeah,
Yeah.
I forgot her
Oh,
name. But
okay.
Ina lost her
The
girlfriend.
neighbor
We gave her
girl.
back her locket. Her
Oh,
locket.
that's right. I thought you were talking about the other campaign now, and I'm like, first of all, wrong campaign.
No.
Second of all, still upset.
No. um, see, no one said that we, and I point to me and Atlas, are doing anything. He's doing something. We're talking about Dracula. We're doing schoolwork here. You need this for your college.
Yes, I do. I am concerned.
And you know, who better
about
to
If we
talk
don't
to you
survive,
about
there's no more classical
vampires
literature club.
than a literal vampire. Like,
A government experiment.
yes, for Marvin, I'm a government experiment. We're
Yep.
gonna go with that, and it's gonna stay like that.
I'm gonna find out who gave you superpowers.
I mean, I can give them to you.
Nope.
I
That's why
care
I wear the hat.
about the rabbit. I
Doesn't
care about the rabbit.
And I can promise you nothing's gonna happen
I
to the rabbit.
Want to visibly
Tristan's
see
there.
the rabbit safe.
Tristan's there. Rabbit's fine.
Yeah, okay.
walking ahead of them, but having Atlas follow me out, I hear him say, "I want to see the rabbit safe," and I hold the rabbit up above my head. Safe.
No. Just munching some hay.
You know that's not what I meant.
Atlas, you kind of do this to yourself. Please don't.
I'm gonna ask Atlas to calm down before he makes Ryan start a civil war.
Wow.
What?
It
Going
wouldn't,
down the list.
it wouldn't even be a civil war. That would just be a war.
There are 6 of us.
Yeah, apparently we're gonna be split down the middle by a bunny.
British people are prone to starting civil wars. It's well known.
Just
You mean
please,
revolution?
everyone, please.
Nope.
There's Admiral Levine on that list, by the way. I
Sure
know.
don't.
Just tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. I'll do my best. I want to go home. I want to go back to school. I want to finish my physics.
We are gonna go back to school.
I
and I'm
want
gonna
to
help you study for physics.
Take my test. I want to.
We're gonna be fine. It's.
I
I'll
want
still
the
get a better
bunny
score
in
than
his
you. It's
cage.
okay.
Eating his niblets. I don't care who gets a better score than me. I just want to get into college. I don't want to be.
I told you. You want into Cambridge? We got you.
I don't want to get in because of some weird back alley vampire deal, Cassius.
Back alley. Oh. Okay. See.
How old are you?
Older than Cambridge, I'll tell you that.
That's the problem.
So that should easily tell you what my means are not back alley. Okay, they're legit.
Listen.
I could walk right into the
Did-
front door. Thank
Did
you.
Cassius found Cambridge?
We'll get
Hold
you.
on.
We'll get you the pizza bagel scholarship. It'll be fine. I'm also on it. So
See, now that's a back alley deal.
Or he'll
Sure.
get in on his own merits, which we all know he will. Can we please go find the monsters?
You are very good at school. I just, have.
I
many
told you to
years
start
head
this
start.
Atlas. We need to go.
You're right.
Let's go.
Can I please have the bunny?
Will it make you feel better
He has
and
a
help us
leash.
find the monsters and kill them?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay, pinky promise.
This is a
No.
question to the
I keep
keeper. Does the
walking.
bunny count as a supernatural being to where if he touches it, his music plays and his scythe comes down?
Not necessarily.
Thank you.
Okay, so it is just me. I like
I
this.
I will hand Atlas Dr. Mr. Hops after his pinky promise that he will help us find and kill this monster.
I'm going to hold
Thank
Dr.
you,
Mr.
Brian.
Hops.
make sure you put the leash on your wrist and then hold it. That way you don't accidentally let go and then Hops runs off.
Do you give me his leash and backpack?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
great.
it's already on Dr. Mr. Hops.
Okay,
He's wearing.
great.
Yeah.
I
Got a leash and backpack. He's
hold
adorable.
Dr. Mr. Hops. It's his leash and
We sh-
backpack is on, and I've got a firm, secure hold on it, and I begrudgingly follow everybody else because at least the rabbit is safe.
We should invest in a baby Bjorn or some shit. Like easy carry mode for the rabbit.
Maybe we should stop bringing the rabbit everywhere and leave him in his cage.
The
Uh,
rabbit can talk to us in our minds, has a knife that randomly appears. Is
What are you talking about?
literally the knife appeared in front of your face twice.
We found him with a knife.
The same knife? Repeatedly?
Comes out of the backpack.
I have killed so many monsters. I don't know what the fuck is going on anymore.
Right.
I don't think that the rabbit has the ability to summon a knife. Even
It's
if
in
he
its
did,
backpack.
Yeah.
Check the backpack right now.
Pulls it out of the backpack.
I'm going to look in his teeny tiny little backpack on the teeny tiny rabbit back of the bunny or whatever.
There is a
Uh-huh.
full size that combat knife, and I don't remember what else is on the character
A
sheet.
handgun.
handgun.
9mm.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's basically got a combat knife and a 9mm handgun in that tiny little backpack.
I'm just gonna take it out and stare at it for too long.
Maybe don't wave a
There's
gun
like-
around in the middle of a town.
Just because I got him the backpack does not mean I got him those things.
I'm going to gently tuck it back in there and close it up, and I'm going to turn to Ryan and Tristan and say, "What did you do?"
Atlas, why do you think I gave him back his knife that you made him leave in the museum hallway?
He needed something to hold his stuff, so I got him a backpack.
He is a rabbit?
He
A
has
rabbit.
stuff.
Bunny rabbit.
Dr. Mr.
Yeah,
Hobbs,
Brewster?
please
With
tell
the
him to do
cute
something stupid.
wiggly nose and tiny little flippy floppers.
You
I'm
guys want
around
one?
Why the
you.
fuck?
I'm
Does he
around
have
you throughout
a
the entire day
Bowie
that I
knife?
have access to that rabbit. When would I have possibly given him a knife and a gun?
I gotta pee, Ryan. I don't know.
You think I will go with you?
Actually, that's kind of something. Why are you always with me when I pee?
Because you're hot as hell, Atlas. Moving forward.
Oh, everyone's got to stare at
What?
that.
Hold on. What?
Oh my god. You're an idiot.
Yes.
All right. Let's
Uh,
just handle this the appropriate way. And I plant a kiss on Atlas, pull back, and turn around to Dinah's house, to the sheep ranch. Let's go fix this. I walk.
kind of give the oh
Tristan's
shit
doing
face while looking
great
at
right
Tristan.
Tristan's doing
Ooh.
great right now.
I'm just gonna stand there and hold the bunny.
I kind of like drag Atlas on. Come on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pet the rabbit, and we're gonna go to that farm or whatever it is. Tristan doesn't know anymore.
Fuck Justin.
Tristan's mind has gone elsewhere
You'll get your time,
and is
Tristan.
just following.
You walk up to this relatively small farmhouse with a good sized, like, fenced field. I know nothing about farms. Why did I do this? Behind that has a good amount of sheep. Most of the sheep are all pushed to one side, staying away from a part of the other side. And do you knock on this door? Cool. You knock. A shorter, heavier set woman with curly red hair, kind of about to her shoulders, opens the door and looks out. Hello, can I help you, children?
Ma'am, is your name Dinah?
It is.
We are under the impression that your sheep have recently been Draculaed. Is this true?
Just keep using the word Dracula.
I do not like
Like a
that
verb.
term as a verb. Like,
Not a
or
verb.
Saint Germain.
We did
Marvin, I
have
swear to God.
some sheep over the last couple of weeks die. I don't. Draculaed?
Any cows?
Uh,
Do you have any
drain
cows?
of
We do
blood.
not ranch cows. We don't have any cows here, just the large amount of sheep.
Always wanted to pet a cow.
Drained of
He-
their blood.
I suppose so. Yeah, they are definitely. Yep. Something weird has happened to a handful of my sheep. And you look kind of behind her, back a little ways, is a taller woman, olive skin, kind of sitting at the table, kind of stands up and looks at all of you, like over Dinah's shoulder. Hun, what's going on? Nothing. It's just.
Ash, I adore you.
Children.
Thank you.
We're
We're
just children.
we're a school group that studies classic literature.
So why are you here?
This is the worst excuse in the fucking world. All right.
I literally hold up a
We
book
are
that
a
says.
school group that
I
studies
literally
classic
hold up the book
literature.
of Dracula and say,
We're gonna,
Dracula.
ma'am, we're gonna need to investigate your sheep.
Okay, let's not be hasty here. Come on.
The other woman walks up to the door. What is happening here? What is going on with the three?
All right. If the,
Trust me, you don't want to get involved with this. Let's go investigate those sheep.
if
You
the
are
rest
not
of you,
you are not
if the
just
rest
coming
of
onto
you
my
are-
ranch.
I'm pretty
Uh,
sure she's pretty involved with this, Tristan.
Ryan will just scream out loud. Okay, everybody, shut the fuck up
Okay.
and let's talk about this. Ma'ams, you are excluded from this. My friends are berating you with words and not communicating properly. May I please explain what's going on?
I'm listening.
Are you open-minded individuals to things that are not usually explained within the realms of the normal world?
They ain't lesbians. I'm sure the answer is yes.
Big assumption.
Debatable. We're just
Do you believe in monsters?
not especially.
Do you believe in magic?
Not especially.
Right.
Okay. So
I will
there
give a
are
gauzy
monsters
kiss.
or something attacking
Hold on,
your
hold.
sheep
You're
and
skipping.
draining them.
You're skipping steps. You're skipping steps. We have to do this in a
And
way,
Dinah just kind of like steps into the house. I think we're going to close the door.
ma'am. Please, I
Trust
understand
me.
how this sounds. Your sheep have been murdered in a way that is not usual to sheep. This is not a disease like the man at the bar in Mercantile believe. This is not normal. How long have you been doing this?
Couple
Just
of
horrible.
decades now at this point.
Has this happened in the couple of decades that you've had sheep? Anywhere, ever?
No, but I've never had anything come in with like chronic wasting or anything along those lines, so it could easily be something like that.
Sure, it could. Have you ever seen something like this before? And I will reach down, put my hand on the soil, like on the grass next to me, and I will make it bloom and grow with magic. That's a 9. I will say the effect lasts a short duration.
Cool. Dinah and Lucy both kind of sit here and stare at it for a second. And Lucy just pushes the door shut.
This
Good
is your
talk.
fault. I turn and look at the red. This is all your fault. You should
Don't look at me.
You should have just let
Alright.
me talk.
I'm going around the house. I'm gonna hop.
Let's
fence.
no.
Okay.
No, we're dragging
That-
Tristan away from the
That
house.
becomes trespassing, and we don't want to do that.
Oh, sure. One illegal act is totally fine, but the others are.
I want to find this monster, and the only lead we have is these 2 women, which, because you all were so abrupt and rushed through the conversation, threw them off their kilter and made it to where it's impossible to talk to them now. So we should give them time to adjust to the fact that they just learned that magic is real and wait it out. See if we can find some sort of evidence somewhere else and let them take some time to process everything that has just happened.
I'm going to investigate those sheep.
I'm gonna go with they probably are gonna settle on they don't believe it anyway later, but let's go.
Atlas, I have unfortunate news.
Mhm.
You're missing your physics test. And I
No.
will,
I cannot miss my physics test.
It'll be fun.
No,
Well-
it will not.
Yeah,
Seeing
the
how you-
government's been dumbing down our
I
education
can't. I
system
can't
for
miss
years.
the physics test
It's,
either. I
it's
need to
totally
pass.
fun.
All right, well then you two
that's
can
bad.
go and take your physics test, and the
Great.
rest of us will find and kill the monster. And if we die because you weren't here, that's entirely on you.
Yep.
Great. I will live with that.
The
Tristan,
rabbit is
come
staying
on,
with
let's
us.
Go. Absolutely not.
So I
The
can't-
rabbit's staying with us. We need all the help we can
Absolutely.
get, and the
I
rabbit is magical.
I'm holding this rabbit. He is absolutely not magical.
All right,
Atlas
Oh,
And
two
I-
options.
kind of placed my hands on his shoulders and leaning really close to whisper in his ear, "You can't leave if we don't let you. The rabbit is staying."
I will
Also-
fight each and every one of you.
Also,
this rabbit.
you promised.
promised what?
You, Pinky, promised to
You did
stay
pinky
and help
promise for
us
the rabbit.
hunt and kill this monster. You made the most sacred
Oh.
of vows.
A pinky promise.
Yeah,
Wha-
and
what's-
are you
what-
gonna not
What
live up
is
to your honor?
more substantial than a pinky promise?
A legally binding contract?
I could
fake
write one
news.
up.
That's
No.
not true. People break those all the time.
I was like, I do have a law degree. That is one of the degrees I chose.
How old are you?
Old enough to
I
know.
just told you I'm older than Cambridge itself.
That's not an answer.
He's old enough to know that reptilians rule the world.
Yes.
I believe that one. Actually, I'm
Yes.
fully on board with that.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it's
I
a
will
well-known fact, to
say,
be honest.
I don't know if this is the university. Yep, sure was. It was founded in 1209. Couple hundred years, my butt.
It went from a couple to a few. It's fine.
Atlas, you have two choices here. One, and this is probably the one you're going to take. You and Tristan can get on his motorcycle,
Mhm.
ride on back to town, take
Sounds
your
really
physics
great.
test,
I really need to.
and let monsters murder the rest of us.
I mean, that's
Why do you
fine.
think that I will
I'll-
stop the monsters from the murder?
Because it's literally what you're destined to do.
You don't know that.
I do know that. I
Why?
absolutely do know that because I follow you all the time. Why do we have to keep circling back to this?
Why do you keep
I'm gonna-
following me?
Because you're extremely
I'm not gonna
attractive
do
and
it.
won't listen when I say that.
I don't understand.
I
I
don't
believe-
either.
Atlas should be having some music be playing in his head by now with my close proximity. Like, I'm still really close.
Yeah, you're
to
just
you.
like gently pressed against his back, screaming.
Does
As
my scythe fall down yet?
Can I knock on the door again?
you sure
This
can.
seems bad. Don't do that. I'm not going to let them
Fantastic.
do that.
Hang on. I knock on the door. Do they answer?
You hear a sigh, and then the door opens a crack, and Lucy is standing there, the taller woman, long dark hair, dark skin.
I pull out my wallet. I pull out $100, and I give it to them. Here's $100. Can we go look at your sheep?
Why do you want to look at my sheep?
So we can find the things that are doing this and we can stop it from happening again.
Yep.
Right now it's
We-
animals, but it could be people next time.
We fully believe that there is something happening to your sheep that is causing this, that isn't a medical problem. And we want to prevent you from losing more sheep, more livestock, and more money in the future. So if you would please trust me, we want to protect you and your livelihood by investigating the sheep and seeing if we can figure out what's going on.
Are you using your mundane move?
I would really like to, yes.
Cool. Roll plus charm. I love that these have buzzwords too.
7.
Okay. They will do it, but the keeper chooses one from these things.
Yep.
She sighs again, hands you your money back. I don't.
Oh, I don't need that. It's fine.
All right. We don't.
I take it.
Take the $100.
Delightful.
I'll
What?
tell Dad that I bought pizza for everyone.
Expensive ass
A
pizza.
lot of pizza.
Why are you really here? Like, I know it's to look at my sheep and see if it's monsters. What brings? Why? What is? Who are all of you and why are you here? You need to lay it out in the most simple terms. How did you find my farm? Why are you harassing my wife?
Do you mind if I
harassing my
give
sheep?
do you mind if I give a brief description?
Go for it.
Great. Hi, Ryan St. Cloud. I do magic. That there, it's Cassius. He's a fucking vampire. That over there, that's Atlas. He is literally destined to hunt monsters.
I don't want this.
That there's Marvin. He's our information source and a bit of a weirdo.
He's insane.
I am
That
not.
there's Tristan. Tristan is,
Money
by
in the
all
bag.
accounts, normal and only doing this to impress a boy.
No,
This,
starting the club was only impressive. But moving on.
this is Dr. Mr. Hops. He's a magical bunny.
Bunny.
We are
Can we-
here.
Also, not tell everyone that we meet I'm a fucking vampire, please.
Not everyone, but these two seem like fine people. Look,
Dino's
We
not
are
even out
here.
here. Lucy like stepped out and closed the door.
yeah,
behind
that's fine. We are here because this is what we do. Begrudgingly in some cases, but it's
Yes.
what we do. Just a month or so ago, we went to the mining town just east of here, and we killed a ghoul in one of the caves. It was taking people that were going and adventuring and trying to take pictures and shit, and we stopped it. We want to stop people from getting hurt. That's why we're here. We are still working on the introductions, as you can see.
Yeah, it's a little messy.
Yeah, that's why I tried to get everybody to shut the hell up and let me talk. All we want to do is save lives, be it livestock or people. Once we figure this out, we won't bother you again. You'll be able to go back to your lives as normal, and everything will go on peacefully.
You do understand this is a lot to take in.
100% yes.
We know.
That's why I tried to slowly let you have it, but everyone else was a little bit jumpy on the gun, so I had to make a drastic choice.
Listen, we got things to do. I got shit to do.
We
Tristan.
have
No. All right.
a,
All right. Keep the vampire and the weird haunted rabbit away from my sheep.
Sure.
Can
At
do.
I
least,
won't-
like, leave them alone. They're jumpy enough as is. What's been going on?
You've
I will
lost
not-
enough already. Don't
The
worry.
three of us will happily stay off on the sidelines while the others investigate. How's
Atlas, you have to go if I can't.
I really don't think I do.
I will
I will
turn.
keep an eye on you.
I will turn and look at the two of them.
What?
I will turn and look at the two of them.
Two of who?
You and Atlas and Cassius.
Goddamn.
I've got them.
I'm listening to the lady, and I'm not going anywhere near her sheep. I want her
Right.
to be
I
safe
will
and
keep an
comfortable
eye.
here.
I will keep an eye on the other two. Make sure that
Excellent.
they're okay.
Excellent.
Now, Lucy,
Lu-
right?
Lucy, yes.
I apologize. Lots of names very quickly. All we ask from you, you don't have to be a part of this, is we would just like permission to take a look at your fences. Look if where maybe perchance if they are still around, look at the bodies of the sheep that you've lost. Just get a feel for what happened so that we can try to figure out what's doing this and stop it from continuing.
All right, I'm coming with.
No, that's fine.
I'm not leaving the lot of you alone, and they can come too. They just can't stay. They can't go near my live sheep.
I don't like sheep's blood, and I will do whatever you ask.
You could at least
Maybe-
try to downplay the vampire thing, but that's
You-
We
fine.
could just hang out in front. It's totally fine.
All right,
We'll
split the
talk about
group.
Dracula.
This is how we did it last time. Me, Marvin, Tristan.
Ye-
Let's go look at this sheep and everything else we found. For the sake of not stressing this woman out any further than we already have, Atlas, Cassius, and Dr. Mr. Hops.
Now
wait
that is a
here.
pretty cute name for a weird haunted rabbit.
It
I will
is a really
appreciate
cute
that.
name
It
for a
is.
weird haunted rabbit.
He's the cutest thing on the planet.
Our class chose it. We voted.
Atlas, this plan should be good for you. You get to hold on to Dr. Mr. Hops.
I'm very happy with that.
You get to keep an eye on Atlas. Atlas, you get to keep an eye on Cassius. The rest of us will figure out what's happening and try to figure out what might be doing this.
I have no complaints.
Agreement?
Oh, sure.
I
Agreed.
was in agreement. I'm just concerned why Atlas has his eye on me all of a sudden.
Well, you Dracula things.
Yeah.
And things have been Draculaed. I know it wasn't you, but the logic makes sense. You know you have my full trust. But Atlas here hates everything to do with this world.
I do.
He does.
Also, the theme song won't stop playing in my head, and that makes me upset.
That's because I finally let go of him. My bad.
Thank you.
And at this point, you do look over, and your the bottom of your scythe is sticking out of the roof of the van.
God damn it!
That's my fucking van.
It's the janitors.
That's the janitor's
Which
van.
you just vandalized.
And Lucy just kind of looks over, looks at
Vandalized.
What?
Yeah.
Dakota.
Go up to the jump on the roof of the van and try to rip out the damn scythe.
It comes out. It listens to you. It just
Yeah.
probably landed
I know it
sometime while
does.
you're on the highway, and you did not hear it in the mixture of Marvin rolling out of the van
I'm just gonna
and
come off
the
the
very
van
loud
with
music.
the scythe across my back. Just okay, fine. We'll stay in the front of the house. Please
More
don't ask.
proof to add to the mix.
Please, please, please don't ask.
Lucy,
Can she
let's
see
go
it?
for a walk.
She sees a man who is standing on top of a van holding a scythe.
She does see the scythe.
I mean, he is wielding it at this point, as opposed to it just
Oh.
existing.
Yeah.
So you climbed on a roof, pulled out a scythe that magically appeared, and she's just like, right,
Hero
sheep,
destined
let's
to
sheep,
save the
sheep,
world.
let's here, come on, let's go. And she like pulls the three of you, walks around the outside of the house. Is like, we're gonna leave Dinah alone for the moment.
Yes,
You couldn't have just left it in
That's
there for
fine.
a few more seconds till they walked away, Atlas. Like you.
I just
Here,
noticed.
the-
I'm sorry. I don't.
Yeah,
I
but people
don't-
can't see it unless you pick it up.
Okay, fine. I get that. I'm not used to the damn.
He does
thing
not
still.
control the rate at which scythes appear.
Yeah, but it can appear all at
Dumb.
once.
And
I
she,
slightly control it.
she walks
Apparently.
the three of you over, opens the gate, kind of ushers you in. This accent is so much harder to like keep when I'm not mirroring. Walks you over. The sheep kind of are all like mang on like the far side, just kind of like staring at the lot of you. Like a few of them kind of trot over because they see Lucy in this area. She kind of reaches down, pets one of them. It's like, yeah, all right, girls, you're fine. Come on in. brings the three of you in, closes the gate behind you.
I'm so
So
emotional.
you're just very emotional about these sheep.
I'm very.
She kind of walks you over, like shoos the couple of them away. Go, go, go. You don't even like being over here. Go. And she kind of like gently shoves one that kind of trot off. Leads you over to like the far corner of her field, the opposite side of where all the sheep are. And she's like, "Well, this is where I found him. I was the one who found him first thing in the morning. There's been probably 5 or 6 that have gone now. Um, woke up, they were out here, heard, the rest of them freaking out a little bit, and haven't really had the don't remember the word. The disposal folks coming out to take the bodies, so we do still have them in the shed if you guys for some reason want to look at my dead sheep. Let me know if
Man.
you have any questions, I guess.
I don't want to
Uh,
look at your dead sheep, but I feel like we should at some point.
I will go look at the dead sheep. You two look around the pen, look around maybe the place where you found some of them. Has it been a centralized location or closer to one edge of the field or the other? Or
Not all of them were found in the same spot, but they were mostly found over on this side of everything. Yeah, over by the sheds.
Right.
So I'm gonna investigate, look around, see if I can find where like the fence may have been broken, like some animal could have gotten in, or everything's fine. We know it's not that.
Yeah, could I do a investigate a mystery?
Yep, and Coda, do not forget you also have your pre-mystery roll that
Oh,
you do
shit.
need to roll.
Like nowish?
Yeah, I mean it should have been before-ish, but yeah.
Yeah.
You'll
Okay.
roll plus sharp. This is the move connect the dots, which the flake has. You look at wider patterns of the current events, roll plus sharp, hold a certain amount, and get to ask the keeper some of the questions.
I got a 10.
Delightful. You hold
Nice.
3. So you get to ask me 3 of those questions sometime throughout the mystery. Is the person connected to the current events more than they're saying? When and where will the next critical event occur? What does the monster want from this person? Is this connected to previous mysteries? How does this mystery connect to the bigger picture?
I would like to ask one of those. Is this person connected to current events more than they are saying?
She knows more than she's letting on,
Okay.
but seems hesitant to share. So probably would need more convincing than being told, "Hey, we're all a bunch of monsters and/or monster hunters. What's up? Let me look at your sheep."
Marvin is the worst person to have this information.
Sure is.
That's why it's fun.
All right. So I'm investigating.
I love TTRPGs.
Right.
I love them. They are the best.
Yeah, roll
4.
investigative history. Oh, you've got a 4. Mark experience.
Wonderful.
On a miss, you reveal some info to the monster or whoever you're talking to.
Hmm.
Keeper might ask you some questions, which you have to answer.
That's fair. What up?
I would also like to investigate a mystery.
Delightful. Roll as well. So, Tristan, what are you doing? Are you just like kicking
Yes.
around in the dirt? Are you looking at the fence?
I'm looking at the fences. That's specifically what I was investigating to see if any of them were like broken or whatever, or how easily they break. Because if this wasn't going to work, I was going to try to kick some ass and like punch one and see how fragile they are.
God.
So Lucy is looking over at you, basically hanging on this fence, and like shaking at it. And she just looks at like, "Son, do you know anything about ranches?"
My dad invented pizza bagels.
That does not
So I'm
answer
gonna go
my
with
question.
no.
What? Why
His
are
dad
you
signed a
here,
government contract.
of all people, trying to figure out what is happening here?
I was really hoping I'd get some sort of idea.
What? Honestly, what do you think is going to happen here? For you just kicking around in some dirt and pushing on my fence, And at some point, if you do lean against it, you get a little zap. It is an electric fence.
Oh, cool. I
You
didn't
probably
know
put your
that.
hand on it, you're like, yeah, ah! I'm just like, what? What?
Definitely not into that. Gonna put that away real quick.
I just want to say how much I love that there's a southern rancher in the Pacific Northwest.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Yeah, Alex's previous character was Southern, and I immediately started speaking Southern back at him, so she's Southern now.
Great.
I
I'm
didn't
here
have
for
to do it this time, but I did.
I rolled a 10.
Delightful. You get a
Damn.
hold too, so you can ask me two of the investigative mystery questions. And she is just extremely incredulous of Tristan, what he was doing, and is significantly less confident that you guys know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. That's fair.
Ryan is like just in his mind, like laughing hysterically at how poorly this is going for the entire group so far.
Eh.
Compared to the last one where we did relatively successfully.
We did.
I point
Hey,
at Ryan. Your
Go ahead.
fault. Your fault. I'm just saying quietly, it's your fault. Like
Yo,
like
we are
me
not
sitting on a.
near you.
That's
No,
why
but
I'm,
if
I'm
you
just,
guys are sitting like on the van looking at them in the field, you see just Tristan kind of hopping on this fence, get zapped, jump back, and Marvin is very seriously looking around.
I'm paying no attention. I'm trying to magically try to fix the big scythe hole in the top of the van.
Okay, roll use magic.
Great.
I pull my phone out and I send Cassius a text.
Oh,
And all it says is,
Mark experience.
yeah, might be.
What did you roll?
I rolled
Forgiven.
snake eyes, and I've got a -1 to weird.
Oh, that's pretty
So
bad.
I rolled a 1.
Delightful. So Mark experience.
Marking experience.
Why do you have a negative to weird? You magically summon a scythe.
because he doesn't want to do it, and so it fits his character. I like it.
Yeah,
true.
no, none of what I do is on purpose. I'm just really strong and able to act under pressure. I have 0 magical adaptability, and that's an experience.
So the three of you are standing in this field looking around, and Marvin, we'll get to your roll in a moment.
Yep.
Damn.
And you're just sitting here, and Atlas is sitting on the roof of this van, or sitting in the van, either or. I don't know which one you're doing.
On the roof.
Yes,
not
just
one.
standing on this roof, just kind of putting his hands out like, fix.
Not my van. Not my van.
And you three hear a
I love that you're so
loud
upset about your van. It's not your van.
boom.
Oh.
I'm not even looking. I just like my head drops immediately. My
And
fuck-
Atlas, there
man.
is it was from a hole. It's now a hole in the roof of this van, pushed down in, and the metal is just kind of like banana peel curled under.
I kind of just
Like,
look at him
what
from
The
in.
fuck just happened?
That would
inside
be
the
someone
van.
trying to fix the fucking van.
What? All right, this is getting exponentially weirder.
You have no idea.
Look up at Atlas from inside the van underneath this hole that now just got bigger. Are you trying to cut my head off?
And you probably have like a couple of small like shards in your shoulder, like nothing major, but you get just a little like teak, like a couple of pieces of metal. She's
not
like, all right,
actively,
just
no.
look around, get what you need to get, and just get out of my ranch. And Marvin,
I'm
what
sorry.
are your questions?
Where did it go? Like, if I see any like blood trail or footprints running off or something like that.
Yeah. We'll start with that one. It may lead
Okay.
you to inform your other questions.
Mhm.
You see a pool of blood, or a couple of different pools of blood, that are mostly kicked over with the dirt, but you can tell, you pay attention to these sort of things. You see kind of the darker stained dirt, and you kind of follow it. A little bit of trail, a little bit of almost canine tracks lead up to the fence and then stop. Doesn't look like anything jumped. And then you kind of like crouch down and look through the fence to where it was. And then maybe 25 feet out, there is a depressed like chunk of the grass in the field out. And then a little bit of a trail that leads that way.
Okay.
And it's leading deeper into the town.
I guess I'll My next one would be, what sort of creature is it?
As far as you can tell, how versed is Marvin on like monsters and cryptids and creatures? Because he doesn't seem to care as much about that front.
Well, he believes lizard people rule the world.
Right.
Aliens are real.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah,
Also
they
right.
are.
And I'm a government superhero.
So Brian.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe in mole people, things like that.
And a magical bunny that controls your thoughts.
Yeah, I think that's radio waves. I think you're a government piece of technology.
You can't hear the bunny.
I cannot.
So probably averagely versed.
Yeah, but not like
Yeah.
super aware.
Yeah.
You think this is a smallish animal of some kind. But from what you can tell looking at this, that animal didn't jump or climb or anything over that fence. It disappeared and then reappeared. Maybe the aliens are helping it get around.
Hmm.
But it's this small creature that came in, ate some of these things, or what you assume to be, and then took off farther into the town.
Okay.
This is not the most helpful answer, but it is the most Marvin answer.
That is fair. I relay all this information to Tristan and Ryan.
I would like to go and look at the dead sheep that I had
I'll
said I
follow
would.
that blood trail. The little depression thing.
Okay. So do you hop over the fence and
Boy, I'm gonna try.
delightful? Yeah, you asked to go see the sheep. Lucy, it just kind of like, You could tell she's like on her last nerve. She's like, all right, just here. She kind of leads the two of
Leaving
you.
the bar.
If the two of them are looking at this blood trail and things like that, I would like to try to have Lucy sort of off for a one-on-one if possible.
Yeah, she's leading. I don't know if Marvin's
Um,
coming with, but she's like, yeah, you can come this way, and she kind of leads you over to this relatively large shed.
I think if Marvin's trying to follow, I'll kind of give him a look of like, just wait a sec, just give me a minute.
Yeah, I'll just hang out there.
Did you somehow communicate to us that she knows more than she's letting on?
Yes, yeah, I relayed everything I knew after the investigation thing.
But in a weird manner. Like,
So we took
Wasn't
maybe had like a little team huddle and like
Yeah.
went over stuff.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
like maybe in that amount of time where she's like, what is that? And probably like ran to the front of the fence to like see what the fuck blew up.
That's fair.
And right after that, I would have pulled Atlas in and just given him some random physics questions I wrote down. It's like, just use this as your fucking practice shit. Please stop making this worse. Please.
Sorry.
I'm helping you study for your exam tomorrow. Stop making holes in the van.
I'm
Cassius,
sorry,
I need
Ian.
to
You
promise.
make me feel bad.
Cassius,
I-
I need a promise from you.
Buddy did it. It's okay. Just pet the bunny. Do your physics homework. It's okay.
Please. I don't care. I'll fight the monster. I don't care. Just let me take my test tomorrow. Make sure I take my test tomorrow, okay?
we'll take the test.
If we have to, I'll send you and Tristan back on Tristan's motorcycle. All right.
Thank you. I gotta pass, okay?
That's why I'm helping
will
you do
fight
your
the monster.
physics homework.
Okay.
Oh boy. Story of my life.
Frictional coefficients. Penguin pass.
Just gotta pass, please.
And, and Lucy leads you over, kind of opens the shed door. There's a pile about 5 to 6 sheep that look bad.
As I'm pouring over them, ma'am, I'm very sorry. I know this is a lot, and I know it's out of the blue, and it's hard. It's very hard to process. I'm not good at this shit, all right?
Bet you miss your other character.
I really do. I'm not good at this. I'm a fucked up transfer student that has fucked up my entire life at every turn. And all of my social interactions end up with people walking away from me worse off than they were before. And I understand that I'm doing that again. And I don't mean to. I'm just trying to do a good thing. And I know my friends are fucking wackadoos, but they're trying to do a good thing too. And I just wish we were better at it. For our sake and for your sake and for the people we couldn't save the last time. Oh, God willing, the people we will save this time. My friend Marvin's pretty sharp. He's a fucking loony, but he's sharp. There's something that you're not telling us, and I get why you're not telling us, and I get why you don't trust us. But if there's anything else that could possibly help us save lives here, it would mean the world and then some to a fucking kid just trying to help people for the first time in his fucking life.
Roll manipulate someone.
Fuck me. Seven.
All right, kid. I get it. World's hard and messed up, and
2020 is a real bitch.
we would not be showing up randomly at someone's house in our good year.
In our good year? Wow.
Yeah.
Who uses Goodyear?
Limps.
Big O off-brand, baby. It's the cheapest way to go.
Yeah.
Michelin, of course. Best.
Will you promise me to do everything you can with this and not tell Dinah and not tell anyone else what I'm about to say?
I will make direct eye contact. I swear on my good name as a Brit for what it's worth.
I know it's not chronic wasting. I know it's not a medical anomaly. I know I heard some rustling the other night. I heard the sheep going off, going crazy. I came running out with my shotgun, and I saw these 4 fucked up dogs just scaring my girls. Just the one that they had gotten that night, or the couple that they had gotten that night, were just completely frozen in place, and these gaunt, broken animals were just feeding on them. I froze. There was nothing I've ever seen before. It ain't no wolves, it ain't no coyotes, it ain't nothing in the region that looks anything like that. I briefly thought it was something with mange, but it couldn't be. It was wrong. And they just sucked them dry. They fed, and then they ran up to the fence line and disappeared. Like, literally, they disappeared. They ran up, poof, we're gone, and then I heard rustling in the grass.
How big were they?
Bigger than my sheep. Skinny like a greyhound, but these big, large, honking creatures.
Seen plenty of those.
Right. I need
Don't
you.
tell Dinah. Dinah's gonna think I'm nuts. Don't
I'm
tell
not.
Dinah.
I'm not going to tell Dinah, and I'm sorry for shell shocking her as much as I shell shocked you. If you like, before we leave, I can try to fix that a little bit.
I honestly, I think she's gonna be fine. She's much more eager to talk to the lot of you than I am, but I don't want her knowing what's going on here.
That's completely fine. I need you to make me a promise as well. If you hear anything else happening, anything at all, you stay inside of your house. You lock every door between you and the room you lock up in. And you make sure that you and your wife are safe.
In a heartbeat.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know what the fuck these things are. I'm not a smart one. My friends are.
Well, some of them.
So, Tristan, you have clambered over this fence. Probably like got halfway up, got shocked in one of the bursts that went through, tumbled your way over, and you're rummaging through the grass.
Some of them.
Grass.
Do you... I know you don't, but I have to ask, do you have cameras or something that watches your fields?
No, we've not had to set anything up. It's a small town. Everybody knows everybody. People say if they see things. Ain't dealt with nothing like this before.
Are you the only farm that's had problems?
So far, everyone else has larger animals. I don't know if we were kind of the first place to go. There might be some others that got some cows or some of the like larger like ram breeds, but no one else has reported anything if they're saying anything. But obviously, we ain't talking much about this. We're just saying we lost a few to whatever.
Right. I'm gonna give you my phone number. If I'm not leaving until this is solved. I don't really give two shits what my friends do. I'm gonna be here until this is solved. And if you hear your animals start acting up again, do not hesitate to call me.
Gladly, I'm gonna see if we can try to maybe corral most of them into one of the barns or something, or maybe see if we can work with one of the neighbors to keep them away. But gladly, thank you. I guess I would rather never see any of you again after all this. But if you're gonna fix this, thank you.
If this goes according to plan, which let's be real, it won't. But if it goes according to plan, then I hope to never see you again either. In the best of way, of course. You've been absolutely charming and a blessing to us, and you don't deserve this. You or your wife.
So will you finish looking at my sheep and get out?
Yeah. Sorry.
She looks over
Just-
and sees Tristan flop over the fence. What is? All right. She like look at the sheep here. Your smart friend just kind of like ushers Marvin over, and kind of walks back over the fence. Boy, what are you doing?
God, I wish
Um,
Atlas could have heard that character development right there.
I got
I'm
an
too busy just crying about the car.
I got an 11 on investigative mystery
Not the test.
because I'm much better at that than I am at talking to people.
Cool. You get a hold 2, and Marvin can also come in and look around or whatever. Tristan, are you looking for anything specific or?
So you said there was like a depression or whatever in the ground.
So like a few
Okay.
feet, 20 feet or so away from the fence line, there's kind of like an indent and more of those like canine footprints.
Can I try? Hi, Parker. Can I try to follow the footprints?
Yeah, you
Or
follow
do
it.
they just like
Probably,
stop there?
you follow it maybe another 10 feet or so, and then it disappears again. And you don't really see it further. You kind of follow it a little ways, and it takes you like away from the farm and more towards like an open field near like a playground, like a small playground that's in the middle of this town. But when you get kind of to that point, it disappears. And the two of you, if you look over Cassius and Atlas and Dr. Mr. Hops, who is also in that van, you just kind of see Tristan walk over to like this playground and just kind of look around and kind of stop.
I would like to ask what happened here on the sheep bodies.
Cool. The two of you look closer. It doesn't look like there was any signs of a struggle. They didn't fight, but there are four large puncture wounds on kind of like the big, like meaty part of their shoulder. No like chomping and tearing, no anything, just puncture, and they are cold. Some of them are gross. Some of them have been here for like a week or so. But they are drained of pretty much all of their fluid.
I'm gonna ask another question. This can count as my second one if you'd like, but it's more detailed question about what you just told me. Are the teeth marks from the older ones smaller or closer together than they are on the fresher ones?
They are.
Great. I will stop playing with bodies and
Marvin, is there anything you want to do with these beasties? Sorry, caught you all eating.
Sorry, I had a popcorn craving. I don't think so.
Okay.
I will look at Lucy and thank you again for your time. Is this being the last time we speak?
If only.
Shall we?
And she
Where
leads.
Where did Tristan go?
He hopped over the fence. He's over by the playground now.
Right.
Here, just
Cheers.
like scoots the two of you out, and the folks who are in the van. You also see Dinah just kind of like pull the blinds back and look out at the van, just like because she heard the explosion. Just kind of sat for a minute. Was like, It's just kind of like looking out to see is like the back door still open?
I think I'm just kind of sitting behind the van now, propped up against it, and just trying to involve myself with the reading and ignore the big ol' whoopsie daisy that I just made.
Yeah, first time you tried to use magic intentionally too.
Big ol' whoopsie daisy.
Big
ol' whoopsie daisy was my stripper name in college. Continue.
Damn it.
And
We're
you
in high
basically
school.
like look up briefly and you see Dinah just like looking at you through the front window and just like
I've got my scythe propped up next to me and I just look over and just
then just like closes the shade.
I will gather Tristan, Marvin, and return to the van. And now,
I mean, unless Tristan's still hanging out by the playground.
Playground.
Yeah,
And you
are
see
we playing
this-
outside?
Yeah, you see this young boy just kind of kicking around some sand, like digging in the sand a little bit and just playing on the playground.
There's a small child there.
There's a small child. He looks to be about 10 or so, just kind of like digging a real deep hole in this sand part of the playground.
I would like to talk to the child.
I wish to
Yeah,
speak to
speak
the
with child.
child.
Okay, what do you say to this boy?
I approach him and I'm like, "Hey, that's a really big hole you're digging there, like the one I'm probably about to throw myself into."
Thanks. I've been digging at it for a while now, and he just kind of keeps digging.
That's awesome. Have you noticed anything like weird? Have you seen anything going on around here?
Well,
You just-
there's not a whole lot that goes on. This town's actually pretty boring.
I can tell by the hole.
Yeah, it's probably my best accomplishment so far is digging this real big hole.
You're doing
Uh,
amazing. Just
I
let you know.
so bad for this kid.
He's just having fun. Did you not just dig a real big hole in a playground as a kid?
In Oregon?
Not because there was nothing else to do, because I chose to do it.
And it's like my mom made me go outside and play, so I'm outside playing. She didn't
That's
want me.
fair.
She didn't want me on playing video games anymore. But
Same.
weird things. I mean, it's pretty normal. I've been seeing more dogs lately and hearing
Yeah.
like dog sounds, which I don't know if any of the neighbors got any like new puppies or anything and aren't like letting me hang out with them. But
That'd be really upsetting if they weren't letting you hang out with the puppies.
Yeah.
Where do you think the puppies were?
well, my house is there, and he points at like a 2-story house next to Dinah's farm
Okay.
ranch. I was like, I mean, the puppies kind of came. I saw them outside, or I saw one outside of my window, not like right outside of my window, but I was looking at the playground, and I saw it kind of come running from that way, and then it ran kind of this way, and he just kind of points to the town proper, where it's just like more
Okay.
houses, and yeah, there was like I don't know, I saw a couple of them, maybe like 2 or maybe like 12. I don't know. There was a few dogs that were running around.
That's how kids
I
count.
ask
Yeah.
children.
The most reliable sources of
They
information.
looked pretty cool. They were pretty big dogs that I could see from
Wow.
my house. But then suddenly they were gone. So dog
Mm.
stuff.
Yeah, that sounds like very typical dog stuff. Did you dig the hole that's over there too?
Over where?
I point to the grassy like depression area.
No, my mom says I'm not allowed to dig in the dirt. That I'm only allowed to dig in the sand. When the hole gets steep enough, I fill it up and I dig a new one. But I get yelled at if I dig in the dirt.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get too messy and get yelled at by your mom.
Yeah, my mom likes to talk a whole lot, and I don't like to hear her yell at me, so I just dig in the sand.
Head a little deep. Okay.
Big mood. And not even just for my mom, that's just real life. I just don't like to hear people yell at me, so I just dig in the sand.
So they're back at the van now, right?
Yeah, Marvin
Yeah.
and Ryan walk back up to the van, and you guys look over and you see Tristan just talking to this young boy who's just like sitting in the playground, digging in the sand, just like, yeah, just sitting like his legs spread out, hands
sure-
covered
like-
in sand.
I kind of just point towards Tristan and say, "What the fuck?"
I'm sure it's
I
not
don't
going to be a
know.
problem. However, there is a problem. It's a problem that needs to be discussed.
Yeah, the first thing before you say your thing, please stop telling everyone I'm a fucking vampire.
Oh, that's fine.
I don't care
Um,
how lovable or likable they are. Like, as you can see, her first reaction was, "I don't want you near anything." Okay, that's
What was I supposed to say? You're a government superhero.
That's what Marvin
no,
believes.
just say
Yeah.
I go to the same school as you and I'm part of the club. Like, I could just be a normal human like Tristan for a little bit, or somebody that's just really strong. I would
All right,
like,
I'm
not let
sorry.
Something.
I'm sorry that I had to make a decision rashly because
I
the rest of you fuck-ups were constantly berating those women with information they didn't need.
Berating.
I'm just trying to get out of here.
Right.
Is this about
On
the
to you.
atmosphere on the moon?
Like,
Kyle,
Atlas,
what? Hold on, what did you just say?
I said, is this about the atmosphere that's on the backside of the moon that we can't see?
Believe it or not, no.
Oh, I don't believe it.
I kind of look at Atlas and say, "I'm not saving you from this." And I pick up Dr. Mr. Hops and I walk away from what this yelling that's about to go down between those two in this van.
Atlas.
Yes.
I can't help but notice there's a 3-foot diameter hole in the top of my van.
Not your van first.
The janitor's van.
Is this really the conversation you want to be having right now?
The Vanator.
I care about
And
these
my
semantics.
my eyes will start to slowly blacken. That's my fucking van. That's my transportation. That's the way I get around.
Janitor's van. I
I will
I'll
walk
take-
over and I will pull the title out of the van and it says Ryan fucking St. Cloud.
Ryan, specifically Ryan fucking Sinclair.
That's my middle name.
Did you get this document forged as well?
No, I bought it.
Oh, you bought it from the janitor?
No, I bought it from me granddad.
Was the
I said
janitor-
because the janitor needs a ride.
Oh, well, that's surprising.
Believe it or not, you
altruistic.
don't know fucking anything about me.
Right, but you said it was the janitors.
Right. That's for him. How would you feel if you were a grown ass man who had to get rides to and from work from a fucking 19-year-old kid?
I mean, bad, but you just could have been honest with me.
I did it for his sake.
He's
Believe
never
it or not,
around.
a
He's
lot
always
of what
drunk
I
in the
do.
closet.
No, he's not.
Oh, okay.
Isn't he like a drunk?
Tristan,
Yeah,
are you
that's-
just
that's
playing
kind of-
in the sand with this boy?
Yeah, I kind of talking to him a little bit and talking about the sand, trying to see if I can find anything else out about the dogs that he saw. Yeah.
Look, you put a hole in my fucking van.
All right, semantics aside. Initially, yes. The scythe fell into the van. I will say I had no control over that. I did not want that, and I apologize about that.
Right, and now that foot is 10, 15 times the size of your scythe.
You specifically keep encouraging me to embrace my own destiny. Yes, to embrace my blah
Is my
blah
van a
blah
monster?
savior of the world. It's not a monster, but it's
Then
like
why did you try to slay it?
The van was a Decepticon.
I control that Decepticon, Marvin. Shut the fuck up.
Honestly,
trying to
Marvin is
fix
probably on Atlas's side. He's like, "Oh, you fought it,
Yes, thank you, Marvin.
a novel foe."
Yes.
Ryan, I'm sorry. I
Dad, don't
Why?
knew
eat
that I had because I've got some sort of latent magical something within me. I thought I'd finally use it for something good here because everybody's screaming at me to do so. I tried
Have you
to
ever
fix
used
it.
magic before?
No, and I fucked it up, and I'm sorry. I
Then
will
why not ask for help?
because I'm
Why not ask someone to help you learn that knows what the fuck they're doing?
because I don't want to learn. I tried to do it once to see if I could, just to try to fix this immediate mistake that I made, so I could get back onto my regular life. Now I've made a larger mistake, and it's fucked up. I'm sorry. I'll try to fix
Then,
it. I don't
no,
want.
then
to
make
learn.
your choice.
I made my choice.
Here, and I hand him the keys of the van. Go. Get the fuck out of here if that's what you want to do. We're here to help people. And instead, those two women, and probably everybody in this fucking town, just heard a massive explosion out of nowhere. I understand you were trying to help, but that's not what you should be helping.
Why do you always
You
have
should be helping those two women who have lost half their herd to these fucking weird dogs.
At this point, you feel a little tug on your pant leg. You
Which
look
one of us?
down. Ryan, probably, because I think you're still sitting unless you stood up. Just kind of pull, and you like look down, and you see this small little girl.
Oh,
Mister,
hi.
you talk funny.
Oh, yeah. I'm not from here.
Are you the reason there was a big boom sound?
I am. Yeah. I'm really sorry about that. I'm sorry if it scared you.
Oh, it was really loud. I wasn't scared though. I'm tough.
I'm sure you are.
She's amazing.
I'm assuming this is Misha.
It's Misha.
I will protect the shot of my life.
I crouch down.
And then a moment later, you just kind of like hear the door open to the mercantile, and a woman comes out, hair pulled back into a tight bun. She's like, Misha! It just kind of comes up. I'm so sorry. Picks up the little girl and is like, this man talks funny. She's like, yes, no, he has. All right, that we don't tell people they talk funny, honey.
This big smile on Ryan's face. She's not a problem at all. In fact, it was a very, very good thing for that moment that she showed up. She's a little hero. You should stick to that.
Like, I'm a hero. And he's like, yes, honey, you're a hero. Please don't make her complex worse.
And me being the typical no eavesdropping asshole I am is like death staring Atlas in the face and just looking from Ryan to Atlas. Just
Do you want to talk about that kiss?
He's like,
I will. I
I'm
will.
sorry.
Objectively, no.
I'm sorry for her to bother you. All.
Not at all.
Are
No,
you okay?
no.
Did you have like a tire blow or something?
It's an old van. Sometimes parts and bubbles. I tried to do some modifications to the inside, make it a little
Oh,
bit livable.
yeah. Sometimes they do backfire. And
Yeah,
stuff like that.
it went awry. Put a hole in it. That's fine.
It-
I'll get it sorted. No worries.
Let us know if you need any parts. We do have mainly like truck parts and stuff like that for the branches in the area. Let us know if you need anything.
Yeah,
Misha's like,
absolutely.
we have a shop.
I
We
know, it will
sell
be-
things
You
that
sure
help.
do, Misha.
Oh, look
You
at me
sure
saying,
do.
and that will be the only shop I shop at from here on.
And she looks
'Cause
at her
it-
mom. Mama, we got customers. It's like, yes, me.
It's so cute.
I will like I say, ma'am, your daughter's a delight. Thank you.
We're sorry to bother you both. Let us know if you need anything at all.
Yeah, I'll be by and get parts for this later on. Thank you.
She kind of turns to walk away, and Misha just looks over her shoulder, looks at Atlas, is just like,
I
was like, you need
Oh.
to stop running away. She like takes her back inside.
I will, without turning to look at him, say, it's gonna be a real fucking shame when whoever got those sheep gets that girl. Now, here's what we found out, right? I don't know what you guys saw at Fence Line, but I can tell you that whatever's killing these things are dog-like, and they're getting bigger. The sheep are just a first source, whatever it is they're looking to feed and to grow. They're growing exponentially as they feed. Even on just the sheep that I saw, their jaws and the bite marks are getting larger and farther apart. We already know from talking to Donna and Lucy that there are ranches around that have larger stock. Dear God, why? As
they do.
Did it take you till just now to notice it?
yeah. Fuck.
What?
The rabbit was very close to the screen.
Oh no.
They're big, they're getting bigger. And I have no fucking clue what they are because I don't know anything about this.
Would in my large amount of time having unfortunate unwanted encounters with strange creatures I don't understand that I've had to kill, would I know anything about anything that sounds like this? Any prior experience I may have had?
Roll plus sharp for me.
Okay.
Are the is the woman and her daughter still like within like shouting distance?
They've gone back into the store, but the store, like you guys are basically the big parking lot in the area is right outside the mercantile and bar.
That's fine.
Uh,
Is there a sign for like free Wi-Fi at the bar or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a 10.
I don't know if you have encountered something specifically like this before, but I feel like there was a part of time in Atlas's youth where he was like, you know what? Fine. I'm going to do this, and did a lot of research and then promptly gave up. Because probably like his first
same.
hunt went bad or something. He's like, you know what? It's not worth it. You're pretty sure these are some form of chupacabra, but you know for a fact they are not native to this region.
So, if I may offer a little bit of respite for my previous actions, I think I might know at least something about what's going on here.
By all means, Hero, speak away.
Yeah, Hero, don't call me that.
No, he's
Dylan?
not here this week.
You've heard of a chupacabra before, I'm imagining?
Some fucking movies.
Yeah, exactly. Well, some fucking movies tend to have a bit of a grain of truth behind them. We're dealing with some sort of desert, mountainous, blood-sucking yeti creature. But the bizarre thing is that they're not even remotely native to here. From what I'm...
They're not Yeti. They're
Yeah, they're-
dogs.
Sorry,
Yeah.
dogs.
I
Dog
was like,
creature.
This just got drastically worse. Now we
Yeah,
have chupacabras
way worse.
and yetis.
Yeah, blood-drinking magical dog creature. problem is, as far as I know, they have no reason being up here in this area. From what I can remember, I think they're kind of more desert dwelling, tend to go for goats. Not really something you'd find in Oregon. So this could be relatively problematic.
It's a starting point at the very least. Thank you.
Yeah.
And Cassius, what are you doing? You
sorry
walked
about the
away a
cart.
little bit? Did you just walk like 10 feet away and are just listening? Or did you go
I
over
just
to like
walked
where
to the other
Tristan...
side of the. I just walked to the other side of the van, holding Dr. Mr. Hops, just kind of chilling out and being my typical annoying self to Atlas and Ryan, and just have been listening into everything going on.
Fair. And yeah, with Tristan, you over there, you don't get a whole lot of info. He's like, yeah, there's, I don't know, there's a lot of dogs, and there's some weird sounds from the farm ladies next door. They're really nice, but their sheep got really loud a couple nights, and it scared me awake. And then the dogs ran away, I guess, somewhere, and I really haven't seen them a whole lot since. But I've definitely heard the sheep make the scary noise a few more times.
Well, the information that you've given me has been very helpful, and your hole is looking fantastic. I slide the kid $1. If you want to do something other than dig a hole, you can spend this as you wish.
Nice! He immediately like pushes sand in the hole, gets up and runs over to them, but like mercantile store. Thanks, sister.
What?
He was like, thanks,
Oh,
sister,
mister.
and just runs away.
I didn't hear the last part. I'm sorry.
I heard thanks, sister, and I was like, well, that's just false in every capacity.
Thanks, buddy, pal guy, Mr. Man. It's like, thanks,
Okay, now
Mr.
we're
Weird
going-
Goth Kid.
Now we're going a little too far in the other direction. All right. I guess I'm gonna go meet up with the van and let everyone know what I found out. And also, they seem to be doing some sort of teleport thing because they're not jumping.
Yeah, you see this young boy run past, and then Tristan walks up. He's just like, $1! And just runs in, and then Tristan comes up and is like, they teleport.
Did you just give him $1?
Okay, so the chupacabras
Listen,
teleporting.
okay, clearly you've never been so bored in your life.
I mean, I think out of everyone standing here can attest to being bored at some point in their life.
Yeah. So
How
you give
long have you?
so
but
then
I'm
you
just
go
saying, like,
shopping.
So you interrogated a kid and gave him $1 at a
I didn't
playground?
interrogate the kid.
He was digging a hole and you gave him
Asked him about the
$1.
hole, and I asked him about dogs, and I saw that he was bored, so I gave him $1 to go spend. But I get
Humanitarian
bored.
all around.
I go shopping.
Humanitarian, just don't do that in like a big city. Cops
Like where
tend to
people
not
can
like
see you?
random people walking up to kids and giving them money.
Kid ran away. Not like
That's not better.
No, it's not.
People generally more frown upon kids running away from adults.
Seemed very happy.
I'm siding
that I
with
gave
them on
him
this one.
$1. I
Yeah,
still
see,
don't think
for
I
the
did
first time
anything
in his life,
bad.
Atlas is agreeing with me and Cassius in the same sentence.
It's true.
I still don't feel
I
like I
am.
did anything all that bad, so I'm just gonna.
No, you're
Go.
doing great. So
Thank
here's the deal. Let's go do some research into how to possibly kill teleporting mountain variety chupacabras.
And where to find them?
Sure.
So,
Well, I mean,
do you
wait,
tell
there's
what all from the previous conversation that you had do you tell me?
We'll fill you in on everything.
do
Okay.
you tell us everything that the kid told you?
Yeah. So,
That there could
she
be
said-
2, there could be 12. It's fine.
Misha said that you had a weird voice,
Yeah.
and we know that the chupacabras are not from around here.
Right.
Yes.
Does anyone else have a weird voice that could have brought chupacabras?
That's actually a very good point. Well
Maybe
done.
we should ask her.
Fuck, I wish I was smart. All right,
Wait,
let's.
what if
I'm
I
not.
had
I just
what?
stumbled across dumb ideas.
What if someone else had an accent? Someone else not from here that may be from a more desert region that may have brought them with them.
That's a far stretch.
Is it?
I don't
We're
think that's a
hunting
far
chupacabras that
stretch.
teleport.
Okay, fine. Let's find a desert
Wonderful.
region.
I
It's
pull out
just
another
a
dollar.
lead.
Let's go talk to children.
Yeah, there's no
Nope.
such thing as
All
a far
right.
stretch.
Nope. Full scratch. Done. Plan thwarted.
I
Not doing it.
I give you the dollar.
I take the
Let's go
dollar
talk to children.
and I. Does anyone have a laptop or
God.
something that's
Absolutely not.
don't you have
Right.
a smartphone?
I've
Nope.
yeah?
brought
Research is
my
easier on a
laptop
computer.
for. Yeah, I brought it because I've got to study for my goddamn physics exam tomorrow.
Would not
so-
be surprised if he actually did bring a laptop, so I'd believe it.
Would you? Are you willing to help us do this? The keys are still yours. You can leave if you'd like.
He already pinky
you
promised, and I take off
promise
walking with
me
Dr. Mr. Hops to the.
That
you,
is fully.
you. I want you, Ryan, right now. Promise me I'm going to make my exam tomorrow.
I can't. If we're not done by tomorrow, we're not done by tomorrow.
If we're not done by tomorrow, then I'm gone. I will give you exactly the amount of time it takes me to get back there and take my exam.
Or I can talk your teacher into giving you another exam.
You can take a makeup exam.
What?
That is my condition.
What a generous soul you are.
Yeah.
Please, by all means, let's go to the bar, do some research. We can ask if there's anyone around that has an accent and see.
I'm walking off with Dr. Mr. Hops to the neighbor's house with the sheep.
No,
Why?
give me
Or-
the bunny, please.
Oh, to the next
Like-
neighbor.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I see him, if I see Cassius walking away, you guys are smarter than us anyways. Go do the book work. I'll go see what the fuck's going on with Cassius.
I
Fair?
would go do
Research.
bookwork at the tavern, bar place, whatever it is. / convenience store where Misha lives.
Marvin, you okay with putting that intricate mind of yours to work to do some good?
Sure.
Great.
Yeah, we're gonna need your theories, buddy.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the
The-
weird shit you find on the internet, we need to see some of it.
You mean the facts?
Yes, facts. Come on, Marvin. Time for you to fill that mentorship role you've got in my life.
So 3 of us are going to
Yeah,
the
the three of
inn.
you go back into the bar / store. James kind of looks at you and just, welcome back. Do you need the table again, or
Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you.
any kind of
Your
like?
daughter seemed very nice to a couple of our friends. Can I ask her some questions?
Misha is a handful and is very sociable, much to our chagrin sometimes.
You can just ask if anybody else in town has an accent. You can literally ask the bartender.
Yeah, but the daughter seems like she'd know more.
Yeah.
Right.
She would
Anyway,
care,
the-
and the other people wouldn't.
my
And
friend
he,
over
like,
here.
sits you to the three of you down. You all see kind of like Misha running around and terrorizing like the store side, like brings some stuff to her mom. And she's like, no, honey, put it back. And just kind of like helps guide her. She's like, I found this. It's like, no, it goes where it goes. And like takes like a lamp and goes and sets it back. She's trying to drag more
Misha.
hay off the shelves. Like, no, honey, no.
Misha, is there anything in? Oh, by the way, is that kid that I paid in here?
Yeah, he's just like looking around at stuff. I mean, it's not like super
Wonderful.
small. It's like it's a relatively wide building. So there's like
Please do
the
it not.
storefront on one side.
What is he looking at?
He's just kind of looking at like snacks and candy and stuff. And
Mhm.
there is a woman standing next to him, just looking at him like, Josh, where did you get this money? Okay.
Please
was
do
like-
not acknowledge that you just gave a child money.
It's like, where
as a
did you?
complete stranger?
Okay, it's
Bring the
fine. Here,
board.
and they're just kind of like sitting there, and she's like, Josh, wait, what have you been up to? He's like, I dug a real big hole. He's like, I'm very proud of you for digging a hole. And they're just like,
It was an impressive hole.
she just kind of looks over at you, like scoots Josh away a little bit.
That is fair.
The three of you are
Let's protect
sitting
him.
down on the bar side, and there's just the average store bustling commotion.
I'm
Is
a
there anything
goth
I
edgy
can get
teenager.
all
I
of
also
you?
would
And,
not want my kids to do
yes.
that.
2 beers for my friends, a seltzer for myself, and we've actually got a question for you before we've got a little bit of a school project to dive into here, at our college because we're in college, but is there? I know we're kind of drifters into town here, but is there anybody else that's kind of come into town recently? Maybe somebody little foreign, little not necessarily from this region?
That's an odd way to ask if we have immigrants in our town, son.
No, not at all what I was asking about. Oh boy. Um,
I'd be like, Atlas, they're southern. Careful.
So I'm gonna ask Misha.
You just gonna walk over to the other side of the store and talk to this child?
Well, of course.
just to know.
I'm so glad I'm not in this store right now.
Me too, because it's a lot funnier to watch you guys like,
Awful.
well, ask about immigrants.
And he's like,
No, I'm
well,
gonna ask Misha. Like, hey, you said my friend over there talks funny. Do you know anybody else that talks funny?
and we're finishing out this conversation that Atlas is having.
That's
It
fine.
needs to be resolved.
Not. I'm so sorry. I misspoke. We're.
I mean, I'm playing with you, kid. You're fine. You're fine. We don't.
Um.
We haven't had anyone really new move into town anytime soon.
Right.
We're just a small place. Most people aren't going to want to move here.
Right. It seems lovely. Especially the people here seem really wonderful and kind
Yeah,
and
it
compassionate.
everybody knows everybody, and it's real nice.
Yeah. it
Can't
seems
turn
obvious.
down small town charm.
You really can, and I think that's really the reason I was asking in the first place, of just kind of anything that might have been, I guess, amiss or different. I know there's been a little bit of problem with some blight going on with livestock here.
Yeah. Dinah and Lucy's sheep have been getting sick, as I told your friends earlier.
Right.
But no, there's not really been anything. Every town's got a couple of weirdos. It happens.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
there's not really anything new or different that might have changed. They probably just got one of the weird new superbugs that are cropping up, or there's something weird in the feed that they got from if they were buying anywhere else besides here. We had a new brand that we brought through recently, and they got discontinued for something. So I don't know if all of these people are going southern, and I hate it. Um, I don't know if there was something in the feed, they were discontinued. I don't know if it was
Oh.
a bad batch, but we don't carry it anymore. It's
Okay. Was it a feed you had here in the store?
Yeah, it was we tried to bring one of the bigger like city brands in. Um they had a bad batch, food recalls happen every now and again.
Right.
Yeah,
Where do you know the brand name and where abouts it's from?
not especially. We have a lot of stuff that comes in and out. I can see
Okay.
if I can grab some of the ledgers if you'd like.
Yeah, that'd be fantastic. We're actually doing a current research project on agriculture, which is why we're here, trying to kind of piece together what's going on and see if we can help some of the research facilities see what's going on with these blights that are kind of popping up across the Pacific Northwest. So if you could,
Oh, this is a
give us
thing
a
that's
hand with
happening in
that.
other areas too.
It seems to be happening on a trend not quite as large as here, but in something that might be problematic going on into the future in certain other areas.
Well, good to know. I'd be glad not to stock anything from these groups. Kind of goes
Yeah,
and grabs
exactly.
some of the not like customer purchases, but like the information of what was in stock, and he kind of hands you the he was able to find the brand. It's just like a big box store brand. If you do look it up online, they just had like normal food recalls every now and again. It was like, this is a bad batch. If you have batch number 72438A, throw it out. There's E. coli in it, or something like that.
Okay, but nothing like that seems particularly ominous or like it would be connected in any way to this.
Not necessarily. I think it's probably hit. You can tell, and probably Marvin as well, of just watching people. It's like this man's trying to deny the truth of what's happening here and find reasonable explanations.
Okay. Not so much for that.
And Tristan runs over to Misha, who's just kind of running around pushing stuff around on the shelves.
Yep.
I'm gonna start furiously Googling until before we get kicked out about chupacabras and anything I can figure out about them and why the fuck they'd be teleporting.
Okay. So while you're doing that, so Misha, you said that my friend had a funny accent. Do you happen to know if there's anybody else around here that has a funny accent?
I mean, there's some people here who talk funny, but not talk funny like your friend. They don't have like weird voices. They're just weird people that I don't like to talk to a whole bunch.
Can you tell me about them?
Well, I used to go with my mom to go run errands and stuff, but I don't like to do that anymore because some of the people are just they're not very friendly people. They're not super talkative like you are.
Feels like I actually-
You and your friends, I'm assuming, who came in. Um, yeah, they're just not nice, and I don't like talking to them very much. And she kind of picks up like some apples and just hands them to you. Here, you should help be customers.
You're right. I will. So I'm gonna buy the apples and I'm going to buy a candy bar.
I hope you still have enough cash on you. I still have that card.
He's rich. It's fine.
Give that back to me.
Yeah, I haven't seen you enough to give it back. Remember, I got
We
shadow
were buying a
boxed.
car together.
I didn't talk to you. I took off walking after you told us your story.
I mean, I do carry probably a good amount of cash on me.
Yeah, we
My
pulled out
father does not
100.
know what the
dollars, so.
And she's
My
just like,
father does
thank
not know the
you.
value of a dollar.
She just kind of looks up at you. Thank you
So-
for your purchase. And then she like runs over to her dad. She's like, Dad, I made a sale.
You sure did. And because you made a very good sale and you were very convincing, can I give her the chocolate bar? I'm gonna ask her dad, can I give her the chocolate bar?
Misha, normally we don't take candy from strangers. But since you
So I'm asking the dad first.
were a good salesperson, this is your pay for the day. Okay? Because he like watched you buy it from their store. She's like, yeah, payment. Just like puts her hands out.
I'm gonna
Is it
give the
payday?
chocolate bar to the dad to give to her as payment. Because like money doesn't come from strangers.
Is it a payday?
No, it's just
It
a,
is
like,
a
it is a peanut
I love
caramel candy
paydays.
chocolate. Like
That's-
candy bar.
Ah, yes, I love peanut.
We can't make
Caramel
real or
candy
fake money
bars.
by saying the name brand that I just said out loud.
It's fine.
But I love getting paid on payday.
It's my favorite day of the candy.
It
And he
is
just hands it to her. and
every
she's
other
like,
Tuesday.
yes. And she kind of like climbs over into a booth and just kind of like starts eating it.
good. Glad.
This
She was
child
helpful.
is going to be the death of me. And he goes back to like cleaning the counter.
Um,
I
you
can
know,
babysit
around. Oh,
for free. Throwing that out there.
Yeah, you guys do some Googling. One of you can roll and investigate a mystery, and I will prompt the answers or the questions for you that'll be most effective for what you're looking for.
okay.
I'm not very good at that. Anybody
do it.
else?
Yeah, go for it, Marvin. It's all you.
Oh God.
I don't know if Marvin would touch the computer, but he would definitely be like, look up this, you go to this place.
Facts. I definitely would not
Yeah,
touch the.
I will be his vessel.
I got a 7.
Wonderful. You get to hold one. I mean, you know what creature it is. You guys are specifically looking for like how to fight it, correct?
Kind of looking for where it is, in all honesty.
Yeah, how
Yeah.
to find it or how to find it? Yeah.
So you
Kind
have the
of
two
where
options
it
of
is and
where did
what-
it go, which will be more of like where are they typically, or what can hurt it. You guys get one.
Like
Marvin?
if we go with where it's located typically, it's gonna be like Mexico.
I will be back momentarily.
Argentina.
So I'll ask what can hurt it.
What you find is that they're typically nocturnal creatures, and they are typically free roaming. So one would assume they have never been seen out in daylight, and they do not do well in daylight. They are also very prone to do this kind of time hopping, teleporting, jumping around sort of thing. So if they are kept in place, chances are this cannot happen.
Okay.
Hmm. So if we can trap them somewhere, they can't jump.
Sounds kind of like you need bait to do that.
Right.
And a net.
And a very big net. Marvin is correct.
What if we know that they're going after sheep, right?
Yes.
If we can
I
set
could-
some sort of bait in an enclosed area,
I
close
could
them off
dress up
in
like a
the
sheep.
area.
And then
So we can literally just wait outside the sheep fence and use that as the bait area.
I mean, I
I
guess.
don't want any of the actual sheep to get hurt.
Well, I mean, Marvin's got an idea here because all the tracks started disappearing after the fence, but as soon as the fence was there was no sign of teleportation within the tracks, correct?
Correct. So
Yep.
basically, they reach a point, poof, and then they reach another point, run a little bit, poof. Kind of from what
Okay.
the two has seen from running around on trails and stuff.
Right. So if we can think that they might attack the sheep again, maybe we need to stake them out tonight when it gets dark, when they would supposedly be hunting, and take care of them then.
Yeah.
In the enclosed area, as long as we're quiet enough for them to get in there and not let them out. It could be
And
something.
Cassius and Ryan, what are you two doing? Cassius, what are you up to with Dr. Mr. Hobbs?
Walking over to the place where Tristan had told us the kid had said that he had seen the dogs come from. Because he said he saw them from his window. And they ran off in a very specific direction to the neighbor's house.
Well, then they ran off towards town.
Mm-hmm.
He said they went next door and
Well,
then
basically, Josh is a next door neighbor to Dinah and Lucy. So if you wanted to kind of like walk up to the house, you can see like a window on the front of the house that kind of overlooks towards the playground and everything like that. And you can gather, I'm not going to make you roll from this for this, but what you can gather is the boys saw these dogs leave from Dinah and Lucy's and head towards town proper, like the residential area of town. So he saw it from like his window that they had run from Dinah and Lucy's and kind of like poofed and then ran elsewhere.
I'm going to kind of just walk around town-ish and then look for anywhere that looks to be a little bit, I don't know, extra covered or abandoned. Like if anything looks like it's protected from the sun a little bit more. And or an abandoned building, period.
Okay. Looking around, you don't see a whole lot. There's a lot of different houses. Some have attached garages, some have detached garages, but there's not anywhere that looks like it's like boarded up either to prevent sunlight or boarded up in the sense of nobody lives there. I mean, there's definitely some older homes and then some kind of like newer builds in the area, but there's nothing that really sticks out that it's like, the windows are covered on this one or anything like that. You can tell a lot of the garages don't have windows.
What are we doing?
Just kind of walking around, doing my own thing here.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
seems-
Oh, I kind of give him back Dr. Mr. House. Like, yeah, you can go back with him.
I mean, I'm not gonna leave you by yourself. There's fucking monsters about.
Uh-huh.
You're hard to kill. You're not invincible.
I am not trying to be invincible. But what time is it looking up at the sky?
We can't hear you, Krista.
I was muted. You guys have been here for a little while, probably a couple hours. It's getting dark. It's definitely like sundown, probably 6:30. And it's going to be dark soon.
Give me 30 minutes. If I'm not back, then you can find me.
No.
Yeah, I'm going right over there. And I point to the first house that has no windows in the garage.
Why are you trying to hide shit from me?
I'm not hiding shit, but they're gonna
Not-
need you.
No, right. So do you. They'll be fine. They've got Atlas.
Yeah, it's Tristan I'm worried about this time.
They've got Atlas. I'm sticking with you.
You gave Tristan a laptop, or not Tristan, you gave Atlas a laptop. He's
I'm
not gonna
not
pay
leaving.
attention.
I'm not
Okay.
leaving. Whatever
Okay,
you're going
fine.
to do, I'll be here to watch.
Okay, fine.
Atlas already had the laptop.
I meant like he's gonna be paying attention to it. Like we gave him a task to do that did not involve watching you after we had just seen you walk up to a random kid on a playground, dig a hole, give him $1, and come back with a story and information.
He's got a point.
And at this point, you two, as you're standing kind of on the edge of town or the edge of like the neighborhood, see the young boy walking back with his mother, holding like a big like bag of snacks, and his mom's just looking at him like, "What? Okay, here, come on, let's do."
Excuse me, miss.
You found the dollar in the hole. Just accept that and move on.
You're not here. Be quiet.
That was to me as the keeper.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Hi.
She kind of like pushes Josh behind her a little bit.
Kind of take a quick bow. Cassius, nice to meet you. I'm just wondering, have any of you guys heard of any dogs in the area?
As you gotta not. It's very ominous.
It's like, have you guys heard of any dogs running around or anything? Or...
Dogs, not specifically dogs, but there's obviously a lot of people in this neighborhood decide to get those mongrel beasts and let them run around and bark at all hours of the night. I don't know if I've seen anything specific. My son keeps going on and on about seeing these magic dogs running around, but kids in their stories, they do it every now and again.
Yes.
It's just.
And then it clicks in my head that this is AKA little kid. I assumed it was them, but I didn't know for sure if this was the one that just had talked to on the playground. So I was like, for sure, who this kid is.
But you know, we're small town. Some folks decide to be the pain in the butt and get large, barking animals. And Mrs. Jenkins just recently got her son a Rottweiler of all dogs that is just barking at all hours of the day, all hours of the night. They try to walk it around this town. I'm telling them it's not making it any safer for my child or any of the other children around. For heaven's sake, if it went after some of the smaller kids in the neighborhood, I can't even imagine what would happen. And honestly, we don't even have any sort of an HOA or anything in our area, so there's not anything I could do about making sure they keep their fences together or things in line.
Yeah,
And it's just honestly a complete and total nightmare.
yeah, I can guarantee you that the biggest threat that your children in this town are going to face is going to be that Rottweiler, for sure.
Well, you know they are very traditionally violent dogs. Their jaws
It's all about who raises
long,
them.
and it's a complete nightmare. And I won't even get
Off the record,
started.
I'm slightly less mad at Tristan for giving this kid $1.
I love that she's a Karen.
It's
slightly less mad.
Such a game. I am very upset that she is saying that Rottweilers are inherently bad.
I have to
Oh,
say,
I'm mad about it too. But what else am I gonna say?
I was like,
I do have to say, it's a little bit funny. You know, I'm quite interested in hearing about these magic dogs. You see, I'm a bit of a magical connoisseur, if you will. And I will pull out a deck of cards.
Did you give the kid $1? Because he'll tell you about the magic dogs.
And I will crouch down. Have you ever seen magic real up close?
Gosh, honey, we don't talk to strangers. And she kind of pushes, was like, what do you need you to not? I would like you to not just talk to my son.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were
Random
saying.
person.
Well, if you're so inclined, then would you tell me about the magical dogs?
It is
It's
a
an intriguing.
kid's-
You're
it's
right.
A kid's story. He keeps saying that he's seeing these dogs outside of his window, and at this point, Josh is just kind of like handfuls of snacks in his face. He's just like, It's like he just keeps saying that he's seeing these animals.
Josh 2020.
And it's honestly just too many video games, too many of those cartoons that he's been watching. It's just too much.
So
Right.
could you tell me who all owns dogs? Is it just Miss Jenkins?
Oh, she was the most recent one that had got a small, a rather large animal in. There's a few other folks who own various different mutts and mixed breeds in here, and honestly, I pay attention to the people, less so of their little mongrels that they have running around.
Yeah, but
Excellent.
for your child's safety, you know whose houses he shouldn't go to, right?
Oh,
Like
most of them. Honestly, most of them.
most of them, but so the who owns the mixed breeds? Or is it multiple people?
Oh, there's a few different people in the town. She lists off a couple of names. I will say from keeper standpoint, not really anyone important.
Okay.
And I try to keep him, playing educational media, watching educational television. If he gets a little rowdy, I let him go run around the yard. Normal kid things that happen. And I just tend to keep him away from talking to strangers in our town, especially people who just show up out of the blue. So if
Ma'am,
you
I understand. We're pressing your time. We're asking a bunch of weird questions. You have been a delight, let me tell you. And I won't take up any more of your time. Cassius, why don't we start heading back towards the van? We can see about getting a place to stay for the night.
Oh, I'm the weird one. You all have a van and you're talking to this child, but I'm the weird one.
You also have a van.
You
No,
also
I
have
have
a
a bike.
Cassius,
they-
shall we?
Yes, man.
She
Thank you
just
for your time.
Take care, and she just kind of ushers the
As we
fun
turn
away.
around, I will look at Cassius and go, Cassius, how quickly do you heal?
If you're gonna try to break my bone again, it didn't work the first time. Please don't.
Oh,
do it
not
again.
yours.
As she walks away,
A bun bun.
Oh, look, Dr. Mr. Hops.
so I got that. As she walks away, I'm there, right, with Tristan and Cassius.
Yep. Or with
Cool.
Ryan and Cassius, yeah.
Sorry, Ryan and Cassius. Yeah. I would like to look her dead in the eye and tell her back to link to her. I'm a talking bunny. You should listen to your son more.
All right, Josh, let's go. And, immediately just kind of starts shoving him back towards the house and walks away very quickly.
Cassius, you're much more durable than I am. Might I borrow a bit of your life force for a moment?
That sounds really dumb, but fuck it, do it.
I will reach over to Cassius, who will take one harm, and I will use my shatter rote to break her big toe bone.
Why are you harming this woman? Who,
'Cause she was
while
a bit
I don't hasn't actually done anything wrong.
No, she was a bit of a bitch. That's why it's only a big toe.
She's trying to protect her child from strangers.
She said Rottweilers were inherently violent.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a
Not
bitch. She's still
stand.
protecting her child from strangers.
That's why it's just her big toe. It's not her skull.
That is extremely important, though, for movement.
It's fine.
For those who
It'll
do not
buff it.
know,
Like pinky
the
or something.
hex has a specific set of rotes that they can create, and one of the ones that our lovely Ryan here has created is to shatter somebody's bones. So roll for it. buddy.
I don't think I roll for rotes as long as I
You
have
roll for
the-
rotes depending on what the outcome is.
right. It's just a 14
Oh, damn.
Why is it a 14?
because I
Roll
rolled
plus
really
2.
high.
And he's got plus insane to weird.
Just 2.
Yes, I think I have better weird.
So the bone breaks. That's just what the target bone breaks is what the rote does.
It's just broken toes are not an inconvenience whatsoever. It's just slightly.
No, I was
painful.
just clarifying what your
absolutely
what
are.
the rote
Yep.
was because I didn't have it written down on my side.
specifically.
Oh wait, so since I have immortal and I take -1 to total harm taken, I
It-
take harm. I don't take
It ignores that.
So you would take
any
one.
harm. Damn.
It specifically says break a singular bone of your choice.
Delightful. As she's walking away, she just sort of goes and kind of doubles over a little bit, and she's like, "What? I must have kicked a rock or something." Josh, come on, let's go. And she kind of starts kind of limping her way back.
I'm going to probably turn around so she cannot see me snickering, and I'm going to walk towards the van.
Fucking priceless every time. Every time. It's fucking hysterical.
I was like, oh, with how I heal up, you could do that every day.
Oh, I'm so fucking. I'm.
That
They
was
should not have
fun.
let us walk off by ourselves. It's all their fault, really.
Whose fault? We're not going to talk about it. This is between you and me, bud.
Perfect. Let's go back.
And you, Mr. Hops. I know you're here.
Dr. Mr. Hops. I'll like kneel down and make eye contact with Dr. Mr. Hops. I need you to keep this between us. Okay?
Depends. You got any oat hay?
I can get you somebody, and I pull out
I'm
Tristan's
assuming
card
I'm
and start
assuming that
walking
was
over
I'm
to the
assuming that
bar.
was to me. I don't currently, but I will gladly get you some, as much as your heart desires.
I kind of look at Ryan. Get what?
Oat hay.
Oh yeah, no. I pull out Tristan's card. Yeah, let's go get him some. They said they have some over
They're
at
some at
the
the
market.
store.
Great, let's go.
Okay.
I walk in with Mr. Hops. I say, "We need some oat hay," and I hold up Tristan's card.
Oh, thank God. I
Is it for Dr.
grabbed
Mr.
that.
Hops?
Yeah, it's for Dr. Mr. Hops. What else would
And-
I get hay for?
I'm
And
just wondering.
Heather-
He deserves it.
Yeah, Heather comes up. She's like, "Yeah, we have a few different. Oh, is this for your little friend here?" She just kind of like rubs his little cheeks.
He's feeling
Like,
a bit
yes, it
peckish.
is for my favorite bunny, and I will be paying for it with my card. Thank
And
you.
no, and I give it back to you. And I was like, that's why I kind of walked in and held it up, like, well, yeah, I'm gonna pay for it with this. Like, it's your rabbit. So
And she
It's
picks up
actually
like a
class
small,
rabbit.
like bag of oat hay, sets it down.
I
I'll,
pay for it, for the
Yeah,
record.
just like here, of course.
I'll hop up to it and sniff it for a second. And then I'll look at her and say, no, not this one. I'm told that you're talking to the counter lady. What's her name?
Heather.
Heather. So yeah, talking to Heather now. Like, no, not this one.
And she kind of looks at Tristan like, "Oh, okay," and like grabs a different bag, like didn't quite
Just
fully
assuming it was
register.
me.
Like, yeah, okay, and just like pulls out a couple. It's like, which bag would you prefer? Like lays like 3 or 4 on the counter.
Gently lay.
Dr. Mr. Hops, why don't you choose which one you would like?
I'll carefully sniff each one and pick out one of them. You know what? Yeah, just pick one out. This one. And I'll start nibbling on it.
Do you say that to me or do you say that to Heather?
I'll say this one to Heather.
Apparently,
start
we're getting
nibbling on
that
the
one, ma'am.
Perfect. Just like, great, of course, and like kind of sets the other ones aside.
I'm gonna lean
Thank
over to
you.
Marvin and say, "Did I just miss half of a conversation?"
And
Yes.
I'm gonna look at the bartender.
Why am I asking you?
Bloody
Mr.
Mary,
Hops, did
and
I
I
miss that?
mean bloody.
All right, court ID.
Yep, and I hand him my ID, which obviously says I'm 21 because I can keep getting those for free.
Yeah, like, all right, perfect. And kind of makes you a drink, hands it over. Your friends are at the table over there. Let me know if you need
I was
anything.
like, did you
Do
not
you mind? Do you
trust me
mind if
the
I move
first
it?
time I bought a drink? Gave
That was
me my
what
last-
the husband was working.
Mm.
It's a different person. I will go and pull up a chair backwards, obviously, to the table.
Yeah, Misha's
Naturally.
sitting a couple
Of
tables
course.
over, just eating this candy bar still.
I'll look
Tristan.
over and just
Welcome.
give her a smile and just one of the like little winks.
Like,
Oh,
Damn it.
so I treat kids with kindness. You wink at a child. All right.
Winks are not
Maybe we should-
inherently like
Tristan, slightly less mad at you for my own personal reasons for giving random kid $1. But you still gotta stop going and giving people like kids money and snacks and shit. Okay.
yeah,
But like
Literally
money doesn't
giving
solve all
candy
of our
to
world's
children.
problems.
it doesn't.
It
Not in any
actually causes
capacity.
them.
I'm pretty sure with enough money we could solve most of the world's
and
problems.
the father comes and picks up Misha. It's like, all right, honey, time to go home. And like, just kind of waves to his wife. He's like, "You all good here for the rest of the night?" She's like, "Yeah, we'll lock up here in a little bit. We're all good." And Misha just kind of waves. He's like, "Good night, mom," and like waves at the like everyone. Like, "Goodbye, people," and then like
Goodbye.
dad walks out with her.
Right, you guys haven't anything interesting?
Quite a bit actually. So researching a little bit more into the chupacabras themselves, it seems as though they, and I relay most of what we found out via deep diving.
I was
Um,
not here when that information was discussed.
They
I'm
are-
about to relay it to you.
Yeah.
They are, again, not from here. It seems as though they are nocturnal. do not do well in the daylight. They hunt by night, obviously drink blood, and it seems as though they have an ability to teleport. They're known for kind of like zip zap a dooping around places. However, if they are confined, that seems to be problematic for them, and they aren't able to make that teleportation happen anymore. So if we can get them
So-
into a confined space, as it would appear that they were even something as simple as being in the fenced in area of the ranch, where they were preying upon the sheep, they may not necessarily be able to use their teleportation abilities to their fullest
Counterpoint.
extent.
Didn't they teleport out of the sheep pen?
Yes, exactly. Which is why we need to,
Um,
keep them away from the perimeter of the sheep pen. However, I'm assuming if they're in the middle of it, feeding on something, they won't be able to actually get out, and will be able to do something there.
But they did.
The
They
the, sh-
actively went in and then
Yes.
went out.
the sheep
Yes.
fence is obviously, I'm assuming, just a bunch of electric wire going around. It's not an actual like fence, right?
It's got like some posts
And
and
confirm.
stuff. Yeah, it's got
Yeah,
posts,
Tristan?
got some electric wiring going around it. It's meant to keep sheep in, not like it's not like a full like kennel or
but
a
I'm
full
saying
like
I'm
chicken
assuming you
coop.
can like see to the other side.
I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
I think the problem more is that it's not fully confined.
Exactly.
There
But
is
if
a
we were
way out.
able to find a fully confined space, maybe bait the space itself, then if we're able to get them in there, block off that exit, they can't teleport out, then we can close them in and take care of the problem.
That would be good. Except it's
So the
dark out.
current plan, as we have discussed, is that I'm going to dress up like a sheep, and we're going to get a really big net, and then I'm going to be bait for the dogs because I really don't want any of the sheep getting hurt. And then Marvin's going to come in with the big net and catch them.
Okay, great. And we'll need a confined area, right?
Atlas, you
Okay.
okay? This
No, no,
plan?
no.
You'll-
Wait. Three general questions first, Tristan. First, where does the sheep costume come from?
We're
a
in
general
a
store.
convenience store.
Okay,
I'm sure I
great.
can get a
We'll
lot of cotton
absolutely
balls.
find a sheep's costume in here. Okay, great. Where do we find a gigantic net capable of catching 2 to 12 chupacabras?
See, that was on Marvin.
We're in
I
the
didn't.
store.
Okay, great. Marvin will find that.
Yeah.
Where exactly are we going to find a large enclosed area such as a cave or like an abandoned house? Where exactly are we supposed to find that? Within
Oh,
the
there's-
next, before my physics test?
Apparently,
Oh, I just assumed you weren't going to be here for when this plan was enacted.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's before my physics test, I won't. I'll come back afterwards, but I've got my priorities.
And
the
you all
physics test
realize
is tomorrow
at
during
this
fifth
point,
period. It's fine.
it is nightfall.
Fine.
It is the sun has set.
Time for
Wonderful. Let's go.
Well, we know what
So
we know.
Tristan buys us a net.
Ma'am,
We can
do
go
you
skin one
have-
of those dead sheep.
Hold on. First off, no, we're not skinning a sheep. One,
Sheep costume.
That went right over my head. I was like, what? Oh yeah, Steve Smith. No.
Sheep costume.
ma'am, do you have a net capable of simultaneously catching 12 greyhound-sized dogs?
We at most have like a bugging net used for like sweeping for pests. She kind of pulls out like it's a net, but it's not.
Right. Do you perchance have a sheep costume?
It's we don't.
Cotton balls. I was going to buy a bunch of cotton balls and some glue.
Counter proposal: we just go wait at the sheep farm and we kill them before they can flee.
But what if a
Done with
sheep
that?
gets hurt?
I said that earlier.
We're not killing sheep.
Dr. Mr. Hobbs would like to ping Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Say, hey, do you remember when you summoned that hellhound? You should just summon a sheep.
But then a sheep still gets hurt. I can't hear this. But
Dr.
then a
Mr.
sheep.
Hobbs, that might be a bit above my level here. I could try, but we'd have to find some place that no one would be around to see me do it.
We should go to the sheep pen and make sure they don't get hurt.
And Heather kind of walks over to the point and is like, just as a heads up, we are closing in about 15 minutes.
Is there like an Airbnb or like a hotel or something we could get a room at to say we're not quite done with our paper yet, so.
Oh yeah, we have a little like bed and breakfast just kind of down the street a little ways. Here, like hands a pamphlet. It's like, owner's very nice. We don't have a lot of people who come through, so I'm sure they'll have plenty of space for all of you.
Would they
Here-
would they still
What kind
be
of
up?
breakfast do they serve?
Not important at all.
What?
I mean,
In
it's,
what world is the type of breakfast that they serve not
Tristan, Tristan,
it's quaint homemade
Tristan.
food.
we'll worry about the food when we ask the people who make the food. Let's go.
Let's go get a room for the night.
Atlas, you seem upset.
I have a test at 2:00.
We
Right.
do have a test at 2 p.m. tomorrow.
And it's a
2
We
4-hour
will be there.
drive. You're gonna leave at 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Great.
Yep.
Great.
I'm glad
Without
you made
sleeping.
this decision for yourself. Go to the bed and breakfast and get a room.
Right.
Yeah, you do so. It's reasonable enough.
Yep.
I
10
don't
a.m.
even walk inside. It's like if I have to, I'll just sleep outside in the van. I don't really sleep much anyway.
No, you're fine. We'll get rooms for everyone, or we can fucking get one room and share it.
Then I'm kind of like, yeah, I'd rather save.
Oh
I
no!
don't do
There,
the
but
whole
there was
sleeping
only
thing.
one bed.
What? No, there should be more than one bed in a hotel, isn't there?
But there was only I slip a 5 to the owner, but there's only one bed.
What sort of hotel? What? No, the only one. No, absolutely not. I demand to talk to the manager.
There's only 2 beds.
This is a
and I
family-run
give-
bed and breakfast. There's no
There's
manager.
only- There's
Oh my
only
God.
2 beds. I
So, like
give
little old lady is just like, we have a few different rooms if you would like the few different
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And-
Yeah. we'll-
rooms.
we'll
I
take-
look
let's see,
directly
we've
into the
got
lady's
1,
eyes
2,
and
3,
I will
4, 5,
attempt to
6.
manipulate. There's only 2 rooms available.
And
Roll for
well,
it.
I mean, 3 people per. Well, 2 people and then 3 people, and then we'll take Mr. Hops in the room that's got 2
plus
people.
2.
So
Yeah, seems great. You, me, and Dr. Mr. Hops.
7.
okay, great.
Interested.
I don't know what the mix is. That's
Wait,
just
no,
to
what?
manipulate someone, isn't it?
Yeah.
They will do it if you do something right now to prove it.
Alrighty. And I kind of like lean in to talk to her, and I was like, "Look, there's only 2," and I point to Marvin. I say, "Me and my friend," and I point to the rabbit. You know, we got our own room as the adults here, and point to the kids, and I was like, kids here want a private room to the 3 of themselves.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I was
2.
mistaken. We are actually a little booked up right now. We do just have the only 2 rooms available right now. Here are
Don't consent to this.
neither did she.
Terribly sorry.
I
But
say,
yeah, there's just the 2 rooms. It's the one kind of down the hall there, and there's another one upstairs. Breakfast is served at 8. Please let me know if you need anything. There are clean towels in the shared bathroom. Please.
absolutely, you wonderful human being. And
I
I look
need
at
to know
Tristan,
what breakfast you serve.
and I just look at Tristan and say, Tristan, you have to go to your room and take Ryan and Atlas with you. Dr. Mr. Hops, and Marvin and I will go to the other room. They only had 2 available. I'm sorry.
Okay.
That's okay.
Yes.
We'll figure out.
I
some
also
sort of
need to know what breakfast is available.
She's like, yeah, and she pulls out like a little like handwritten menu. It's like we do a variety of different eggs, usually different oatmeal. We have a couple of different kinds of toasts available. I can do French toast for you. It's really just me doing a lot of the cooking here, so I hope it's satisfactory.
Well, thank you
I
so
see.
much. That's
Do you know
wonderful.
how to make a soft-boiled egg?
I could probably soft boil an
Can
egg up for
you-
you.
Wonderful. Can you lay it atop hash browns for me?
I will have to check in the freezer if we have some hash browns, but I believe we probably
Freezer
have some left over.
Browns. Freezer. Okay.
I'm going to put my hand over Tristan's mouth. Ma'am, anything you can provide will be absolutely lovely.
Will be stellar.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I hand
have a
Tristan a
good
room
night. Let
key.
me know if you need anything.
We will. Thank you so much. I'm
Bye,
gonna
Tristan.
Head off to our room.
We're not staying here. Not right now.
No, we're going to go.
We're going to the farm.
Can I pee first?
Yeah.
Okay, great. I'm gonna go pee, then we'll go to the farm.
So, Dr. Mr. Hops, aka Az, I need you to roll something for me.
Darling, are you there? Are you
Mhm.
with us?
I
Mhm.
need you to roll. I'm on the wrong screen. Oh, I closed my spooky. That's why I was like, why can I not find Dr. Mr. Hops?
Seance for Dr. Mr. Hobbs. Are you with us?
Dr. Mr. Hops, are you here? I need a plus sharp roll from ya.
Okay.
You need to know your plus sharp.
Oh,
I have
I
it.
don't have dice. Sorry, I thought you were rolling it. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
have dice.
yeah, I can do it. Sorry. I thought you were using like Discord or something like
I
that.
mean, yeah, I guess I could use Discord.
I mean, physical dice.
So
are fine.
it's a 10, by the way.
Perfect.
10
Nice.
plus 1. Or is it just
Well,
10
no,
total?
10's the total.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
So you hear, as you guys are kind of waiting, getting ready, an echo in the back of your head of a little girl screaming.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Like it's not happened yet.
Do I recognize the voice? Like, do I recognize the little girl it's coming from?
You sure do recognize that little girl who took payment for rendering services earlier.
Okay, awesome. I will. Where is Dr. Mr. Hops right now? Who has
You rephrase that
Dr.
Where-
already.
me and Marvin.
Everyone except for Atlas, who went to the bathroom, is standing in the same room.
We are currently all standing in the same room, but I would be the one holding you because I was attempting to walk off with Marvin.
Okay. Well then, I'll ping Cassius first then, and let him know. Hey, someone's in trouble right now. We should go. Help them.
Who?
And then I'll say the same exact thing to Ryan, and then to Tristan, and then try to do it to Melvin, but get some kind of crazy psychic feedback because of the tin hat.
Yes.
Just
Dr.
makes it
Toss,
weird. Like,
we need more to go off than that.
It
Who?
is the. It's.
And you
Was it
know,
Heather or was it the girl?
Misha is the little
Keisha?
girl's name. And
Yeah.
you, based on your hunch senses, can locate exactly where her house is.
Okay. Yeah. I'll do that, and then
The
I'll
second
let
he says
everyone know.
Misha, I take off and say, "Point me in the direction, rabbit."
Yeah.
you just hold the rabbit out. Like, which way?
No, I'm holding him close because I'm not about to drop this rabbit either because I know
Atlas-
exactly who he is.
Atlas walks out of the bathroom and sees the door just like slowly closing.
What? Where the what? Guys! Sprint off towards wherever I can find someone.
As Atlas leaves the
Zipping
house,
my pants.
I'll like turn around slightly, just enough time to go. Misa's in trouble,
Great.
and then
Cool. Yeah, you dart over. The Kamala's house is basically right next to the mercantile, and yeah, everything seems okay. Atlas, you hear that faint cackling sound, like you heard in your dream.
Something's not right here.
weird. It's like we knew that.
Yeah. No.
All right.
Speak up, Atlas.
I get sort of premonitions.
Spit it out.
I had a gnarly one the other night. I lost a hand because of it, or at least in the dream, and it came along with this horrific cackling that was happening the whole time. And I'm
Atlas.
hearing it
And
right
you
now.
all
Atlas,
also
I'm-
faintly hear what sounds like hyena laughter, almost. Like faintly, but
All right.
getting louder as you guys approach.
Atlas, do you
I'm
have
ready
your
to-
scythe?
Huh?
Do you have your scythe?
Cassius, get near me.
I just play. Well, I'm holding a bunny currently, so you guys are calling them me.
Get okay, fine. I go and I hug Cassius and I wait for the scythe to come down into the ground.
It does.
I was saying,
Okay,
oh, I
great.
thought this was for
Okay,
Tristan and
look.
Ryan, but sure.
Look, we need to protect these people.
Yes.
We need to make sure they know we need to have people inside of the house.
What do you
all
suggest?
Of you, all of you go
Inside?
inside.
What about you outside?
My eyes will just blacken over. Make sure
Marvin-
they don't come near me.
Okay. I trust you.
Marvin and I hand him Dr. Mr. Hops. Go inside with them.
And this growling
Huh?
and hyena laughter is getting ever so slightly louder.
I will.
Does it sound like it's coming inside the house, like from inside the house as we get closer?
It's currently not.
I'm going to knock on the door loudly.
Yeah.
I
And-
will give it 5 seconds to hear something happening inside.
Yeah, you hear footsteps, and Heather opens the door. Like, can I help you?
Yes. Hi. We're so sorry. You're in a lot of danger. You need to get behind a locked door ASAP somewhere upstairs. You, Misha, your husband, everybody, now.
Misha's in the backyard. Let me go grab her.
Oh my
And
God!
I-
Get
I
her now.
sprint. I
I-
sprint to the
I
backyard.
sprint around with Ryan pulling on my brass knuckles and kind of
Yep.
letting my teeth grow a little bit more to their full form.
Same, but with my shotgun.
I'll hop as fast as I can after them.
I'm
You're
going
doing
to
great, buddy.
usher Heather and her husband inside and start securing the house.
Perfect. Yeah. Heather kind of runs to the back door and
Great. Unlocking the front.
David? Is that what I named him? James.
James.
Oh, it's because the last name was Dennis and it threw me off. James is just like, what is happening? And like Heather runs out and kind of like scoops Misha off the porch and she screams. And as you three run around the side as well, you see these large kind of hunched dog figures just baring their teeth. There are about 4 of them and they're circling up towards the house.
Inside now.
She like pulls back in.
I'm
Atlas.
running to the closest one, and I'm going to literally like deck it as hard as possible with full intent to do as much damage
Atlas.
as possible.
I tackle one of the dogs.
No.
Oh.
I will physically stop Tristan from doing that. Tristan, inside with Atlas. Marvin, Dr. Mr. Hops, try to find a way that you can help from the top floor or something with your guns, please.
Yep.
We got this. And just like look at Cassius as he's sprinting and just like nod.
Cassius roll kick some ass.
Alrighty. I use
Oh, I need a
weird
piece of
for
paper.
this. 7 again.
Delightful. Perfect. And what does your what's your brass knuckles do?
Brass knuckles. 1 harm, hand, quiet, small.
Perfect. So you basically roll up to this dog, and this is a large, it's like a wolf-size animal, but
Mhm.
they're very gaunt. Like they're kind of their rib cage is tight with skin and then kind of like tucks up into where like their organs would be. You basically just wind up and smack it in the side of the face. It reels back for a second and then latches into your arm. And
Right.
you would take 1 harm.
Does my immortal thing count?
Unless I say ignore armor, armor counts, and I'm trusting y'all to keep track of that.
They're all
Does immortal
standing.
count as armor?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
For purposes, it counts as armor. If it reduces harm, it counts as armor.
Okay.
Are they standing in a group?
They are not. They're basically spread out, and they had kind of pack tactic, pretty much, of coming from it's a relatively spread out area.
Is everyone inside that is going inside?
Has anyone gone inside? Is
I am
anyone
inside
doing
with
this
the
to
family.
spite?
Yep. I'm upstairs running to the 2nd floor window overlooking the backyard.
I'm shoving the family in the pantry.
Okay, that's.
So
a
she's just
thing
like,
for
"Mommy, what's
doing.
happening?"
You're gonna be okay. I promise. Okay.
And she's like,
We'll
"Shh,
keep
it's
you
okay,
safe.
it's okay, it's okay." And they kind of like climb into like probably more of a like a walk-in closet sort of
I mean, yeah.
area. But yeah, like they kind of climb in. It's like don't know what were those. What is happening? What is going on?
Too much to explain right now. Stay in here. Stay quiet. Keep barricaded. I will keep you safe. I promise.
I am
Oh,
tackling
okay.
the biggest dog.
I will waste my turn for this round, stopping Tristan from getting close to the dogs.
As soon as it's my turn again, I'm biting this dog right the fuck back.
There's no real turn.
I will look at Tristan dead in the eyes as my eyes have blacked over and say, "You need to get away from me. I will keep
Well.
them out. Stay safe."
No.
Then I will try to throw Tristan in the house.
Cool. Roll act under pressure for me.
By all means, you go first.
Oh, I have to roll?
No, it's just Ryan. He's trying to check
Oh, it's
you.
just me?
Uh.
That's a 12.
Cool. You pick him up and throw him, and he hits the like back door leading into the backyard that is closed.
Ouch.
Ow.
Get inside.
I haven't locked it yet.
I'm not getting inside.
Ignoring what's going on behind me, I am going to bare full fangs here, let them grow to full length, and I am biting into this thing's neck that latched onto my arm.
Okay, do so.
Made itself an easy target.
For this, just to clarify, guys, if you have something you want to do, jump in and say so.
Yeah, so Monster
Yeah.
of the Week doesn't really have turn order. If you're like, I want to do this thing, let me know. I will kind of try and keep like rotation and check on people who haven't done anything. But please jump in. You're like, I'm gonna fight it.
Great. If that's the
11.
case, I'm going to open the sliding glass door and try to grab Tristan by the back of his neck or the back of his collar and pull him back inside with me. Since he's, smashed up against the door.
Cool. You both roll act under pressure because Tristan is very determined at this point.
I'm
Cassius, what did you roll?
I rolled an 11, and I have the ignore armor thing on my teeth if it has armor.
Wonderful. You sink your teeth into it. It tastes vile.
Why? I'm not trying to eat this.
No, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. Ugh.
And you notice it does not seem phased at this point. And you feel, in return, life drain from you.
Ooh.
Take 2 harm.
rolled
Oh.
5, by the way.
I rolled a 9. You're
Rough.
inside with me.
Yeah. Mark experience, Tristan.
I leveled up.
As you are doing so, to try and struggle and prevent, and as Atlas pulls you back with his unusual strength, you grab very heartily onto the glass door and pull it off its hinges. As you are not
Damn it,
letting
Tristan.
go. So the back door is now
And-
broken open.
Well, then you shouldn't have fucking.
I am
Could've
going
stayed
to.
outside.
I'm going to put my hands down on the ground. I'm assuming there's like a cement porch or something. I'm going to put both my hands down on that cement porch. And I'm going to try to use magic to bar entry to this place, and make a barrier out of that stone.
Okay, do so. And as you are doing this, you see one of these creatures kind of like hunker down, ready to jump.
I will shoot a shotgun round from the top floor window at the one that's about to jump.
Kick some ass.
I rolled a 5 total, but I'm going to spend a luck point to do this.
Wonderful.
I got a 7.
Cool. How much does your shotgun do?
3.
Wonderful. You see this kind of shot sink into its shoulders. It looks up at you for a brief moment and blinks. It is on top of this barrier that Ryan has thrown up in front of the house, and it is staring down into basically Atlas and Tristan's face.
Great. As it does this, I'm going to take my scythe off my back, ready it for battle, and get prepared for anything hostile to come into my vicinity to immediately attack it as soon as it's anywhere near the closet full of people we're protecting.
Wonderful. And
Would-
as you are focusing on this, the other two start lunging at you.
At who?
At Ryan.
I believe Devin was trying to speak up.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would have went upstairs, and whenever time allows, I want to try to cast a spell.
What spell you casting, buddy boo?
I don't know the magic system. Is it at all possible to create simulate daylight at all? Like cast an orb of light that's just giving off the same effects as daylight with the UV
Solar
and
flare.
everything.
Kind of. It will not
Yeah.
be as strong as full daylight, but you can probably do something to along that variety.
Yeah. So I want to try to do that and see if it does anything to the dogs. See if it if the dogs react at all.
Roll plus weird.
Okay.
Win it.
You got
Unless
it?
you
Okay.
want to.
No,
No,
go
if
ahead.
you want to roll for it.
Go ahead.
While that's going on, I'm gonna yell over to Ryan. Best I can do is restrain these things, and I was biting it actually hurts me. It's draining my life force when I try to harm it.
9.
9. Perfect. Pick your glitch. The effect is weakened. The effect is of a short duration. Take 1 harm, ignore armor. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention. It has a problematic side effect.
Hey, Az, roll another d6 for me.
Or
So whatever number 4 was.
Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention. Perfect.
Uh-oh.
So you toss this globe of light out of the window. You're basically in the window adjacent to Marvin. And it has like a soft glow, more like evening. Because it's not this huge like sun ball of light. But the one that is kind of on top of the wall kind of recoils back and stumbles down off of the wall on the house side.
Okay.
And
Cool.
now
So
you are
it's-
very heartily illuminated, and so is Marvin.
Uh-oh.
The two that were looking like they're about to pounce at me, I will spin around after making the wall. There's one like right above me, right?
It has now fallen off of the wall house side.
Cool. I will look at that one because it is the closest to getting into the house.
It is on the other side of this barrier from you.
I thought my barrier was going up in place of the door that had.
I thought it was a little bit in front of the door. I apologize.
That was
I
okay.
basically put it because like it wouldn't be as pressed completely on. There's not a lot of space, but there's probably like for this thing to kind of just fall off into.
Okay, so it is in the house then.
Or like
Oh.
right on the doorstep. But you also know that both Tristan and Atlas are right there.
Okay. Then I will turn to the next closest one, and I will try to do.
And for a point of clarification, Cassius, it wasn't that you bit it and you felt your life drained. Its teeth are still heartily sunk into your arm.
Oh, okay.
I am going to, without leaving my, or like while leaving my gloved hand on the ground, turn and face the closest one to me and hold out my other hand and use the cement that I'm in contact with to like shoot out a spike at the other one, and try to do my magic attack.
Yeah, roll. I think it's plus weird, but it's technically kick some ass.
It's so I'm using magic to do
Yeah,
using
an attack.
it's the use magic like do inflict harm thing, but with burn
Yes.
everything it's just amplified. 9. And I will use the same system as Dr. Mr. Hopps because I think that's fun. That is also a 4.
Wonderful. So this spike basically shoots out of this barrier that you had put up, not like weakening it or anything, but it's pulled from that same location, goes out and clips into this creature's shoulder, and it does 3 harm, correct?
3 harm, ignore armor.
Perfect.
Correct.
And I will say, as you guys are fighting these things, you sense they're just kind of rolling these blows off. They're kind of like blinking away in these moments as they are, like right as they're being impacted, they're kind of blinking out and blinking back, sort of thing. And it was clipped a little bit and then immediately runs its way up this spike pillar that is now sitting there and lunges directly at you, sinking its teeth into your shoulder, and you will take 1 harm.
Meanwhile, there is a dog that has fallen inside of Ryan's barrier that's now basically inside of the house, correct?
Correct. And it's scrambling up to its feet and then is preparing itself to lunge directly at you, Atlas.
Excellent. I'm going to lunge directly at it in response and try to take a direct swipe at it with my scythe.
oh, but when
Focus
I
knife.
do it, it's bad. Cool.
Different situation.
I mean, it's now here. You can fight this beastie.
Yeah. In
Or
an enclosed
climber
space
your way
here.
up over this wall, whichever you prefer.
I'm trying
Um,
to shoot the
I'm
dog.
assuming it's kick some ass.
Yes.
Great. That's a dirty 12.
I thought you were like 20. I was like, that is impossible.
A
Uh,
natural 20.
is this just improved? Alex, you
Dude.
played this with me. Is on a 10 plus just the improved, or is it always?
It's always.
Cool.
The improved gives you access to additional stuff.
Some more things. So on a 10 plus for kick some ass, you get an additional thing. I scrolled too far and lost it. You gain the advantage, take +1 forward, or give +1 forward to another hunter. You inflict terrible harm, you suffer less harm, or you force them where you want them.
Can you explain all those things to me? Because I don't know the mechanics too well.
Yeah, so basically, if you gain advantage, you get +1 forward or give +1 forward to someone else. Basically,
What
means they
does
get
that
a
mean?
+1 on their next roll.
Okay, cool.
You inflict terrible harm, you do additional harm to it, +1 harm. You suffer less harm because kick some ass, you always fight back and forth, and you will get harmed in this situation. You will take less, or you force them where you want them. You push them somewhere or do something with them physically in that way.
Okay.
And you do also
Um,
see Tristan preparing to also shoot this animal.
Yeah. Can you tell me a little bit more about the space that we're fighting in?
You're
Like, are
basically
we-
standing in their kitchen at this point, and this creature is kind of pushing its way through this broken door. But you
Mhm.
guys are more or less in the sliding glass doorway.
Okay. Is there like a den or a dining room or something that I can shove the creature into while attacking it that Tristan would still be able to hit it in? That would maybe be a little bit more enclosed and away from the family?
At this point, you're pulling it further into the house. Basically, they're kind of in the front, by the front door in that like closet there.
Yeah.
And then there is like a small like dining room area, and then the living room. So it's not a super big first floor, but you can kind of shove it into the dining room area instead of shoving it back into the living room closer to the family.
Okay. I'm going to try to. I want to keep it as enclosed as possible. So I'm going to attack it with my scythe, which I believe is a 3 harm weapon, which is also magical. So a magical 3 harm weapon. And I'm also going to shove it into the dining room right in front of whatever Tristan is about to do.
Wonderful. Yeah, you basically take this creature, hook it with your scythe, and kind of pull it into this space.
Cool.
I will also say to our magic users who are less familiar with the system, there is a specific use magic component that is trap a creature. Because you can, the way Monster of the Week works in general, because this was not explained as clearly, if a monster is not presented with its weakness, it will not take harm. So right now you are doing glancing blows on these creatures, for they are not exposed to sunlight nor trapped. That one did have more harm because it did get basically blinded by that sunlight. But in general,
Okay.
Are the lights in the house on?
So I haven't officially trapped it, even
Yeah.
though it's in a confined space.
it's trapped in the sense of bound, magically trapped, tied up in a cage, trapped.
Okay. Cool.
I would like to look at Cassius, and for a very brief moment, my eyes will clear, and I will just make eye contact. Trust me, get inside.
Kind of point to the thing that's latched itself onto my arm.
I will
Do I have time to cast another spell?
do it.
Yeah.
So, seeing the sunlight thing actually do some damage last time, I'm gonna try the same thing, except this time, like, I guess, concentrate it into a ball to like throw it at the one that's biting Cassius right now.
Delightful. Yeah. Roll plus weird.
Awesome. Can you roll me 2d6 plus 2, please?
7.
And then a d6 for the glitch.
7.
I'm assuming, unless you want to just pick one.
And a
Yeah,
5.
just and a 5? Yeah, so whatever 5 is.
Delightful. I have too many sheets open. Has a problematic side effect. Delightful. As a keeper, I get the fun thing of deciding what all of these things are, and it's fun, but also rough for my brain that doesn't work. So you
Yay, poo brain.
basically this bunny jumps up on this window sill, and Marvin sees this. Nobody else does because they can't see Dr. Mr. Hops. You basically see it open its little mouth, and a big like ball of sunlight goes flying out. You could take off the hat, Coda. It's fine.
It fell and it's not staying very well.
You're allowed. You're allowed. We're doing it for the bit. We're assuming you're wearing the hat still.
Okay.
And you just look over and you see this ball of sunlight come out of this bunny's face and go
Oh, God.
barreling down at Cassius and this other creature. It screeches and immediately lets go of Cassius. And its next thought is, I have to get away. So it blinks to the side of the house and crashes in a window.
Do we hear where that crash is coming from?
You see it lunge into the living room.
Great. With the other blink dog or whatever it is? Chupacabra?
I mean, they're not in the
Blink
same
dog.
space, but it is very
Alright,
much
dining
in the
room,
living room.
I kind of look at Ryan and
This thing looks
nod
dazed.
and go hopping over the barrier into the doorway.
Great.
Roll act under pressure because this is a pretty tall wall of cement.
That's cool. Don't have a plus on that. Hey, that is terrible. That is a 6.
I would like to help him out and throw him over the wall.
Wonderful. Roll help out.
It's a 10.
Delightful. You still mark experience. I don't know if that's how it works, but you're going to. So you mark experience. You kind of jump up onto this wall and you just barely catch onto the ledge, and you're just like, I can't do this right now. My arm hurts from this thing biting into me. And then Ryan just is like, nope, and just shoves you up over it, and you kind of like stumble over to the wall and you land into the kitchen.
After Cassius is clear, there's still 2 creatures out here, correct?
Yes.
I will sigh heavily.
And there's still
What?
this glowing orb of light in the like yard.
Perfect. I will sigh heavily, and I would like to use magic to trap a creature, and I want to take this barrier and throw it in a dome to lock myself and these 2 creatures in a cage.
Cool. Roll use magic.
While that's happening, I would like to run downstairs to where the things are in the house and pull out my flashlight and shine it at them. Let's see if it does anything.
You shine your flashlight on the one that is already like was just hit by this beam of searing light, and it like recoils a little bit, but you're not 100% sure if it's just because it got hit with a ball of sunlight or if your flashlight really is working right now.
Yeah.
Then I will like flashlight it
Flashlight's
and
doing
shotgun
great.
it at the same time.
Wonderful. Roll kick smash. And what was your magic?
10, 8 plus 2.
Cool. You do so. There is a dome of concrete covering you and these 2 creatures.
I got an
Groovy.
11.
The one is still latched onto your shoulder, so you will take 2 harm from it draining life force from you,
Yep,
and the other one lunges directly at you.
That will trigger apotheosis.
Delightful.
As he gets out of view, I'll hop down and go follow Marvin downstairs.
And what was your
After-
kick smash roll,
Marvin.
Marvin?
Oh, 11.
Perfect. And what's the harm again on that one?
3.
Perfect.
And I got the
And you
flashlight on it at
see,
the same
yeah,
time.
as it is sitting there dazed, and in your flashlight beam, you shoot, and it lets out this wail and kind of like scrambles back, and it's bleeding.
I'm going to run
Nice.
at that one and attempt to like jump on its back with like wrapping my arms under its neck and try to bite behind its head so it can't turn around and bite me back. But it looks like whatever happened with that ball of light hurt it. So this seems like one I can hurt right now a lot
Cool.
better than the other ones.
Roll kick smash. Tristan, what are you doing? You got handed a dog in a dining room.
Fantastic. I'm going to take off my hoodie, reveal my super sweet fishnet top underneath that I think is very fashionable, regardless of what other people say. And I'm gonna try to tackle the dog again. See if I can like trap it
Like,
into the thing.
with your hoodie? Are you just like trying to scoop it?
It
Because
works
I
with
love
cats.
that.
It works with cats.
Cool. Yeah. Roll. Whose one's? Which one's better for you, tough or cool?
Well, since I just leveled up, I now have a +1 to cool. So let's go with cool.
Cool. So act under pressure for me. Cassius, what was your kick some ass?
I got 7, but I'll use a luck to make it fully succeed or whatever.
So what happens on a mixed success is basically you do harm to it and it does harm to you. On a full success, you can add extra stuff and like do more harm to it, reduce harm from it, stuff like that. So I will say a mixed success still is getting the outcome you want. A full
Okay.
success will just do more.
Well, I'll save the luck for now.
Okay.
have
Only got 8 of
Like I
those.
want to let you know, luck is a limited resource, and while this may not go beyond a one shot, still nice to know.
I will use my luck to succeed on that because I got an 8, but I really wanted a 10.
Wonderful. Yeah. You have this thing like its head and like upper torso just kind of like wrapped up in your hoodie. And what was the harm of your bite, Cassius?
3 ignoring armor.
Delightful. As you do this and sink your teeth, like you pull it up under its arms and you sink your teeth into its shoulder, you feel it fall limp in your arms.
Right.
Nice.
As all
I'm
of
still
this
gonna
is
bite it a
happening,
few more times just to make sure. I ain't taking
Wonderful.
chances.
Ryan,
as all of this is happening. Oh, sorry.
sorry, he's in a dome and just triggered his own apotheosis, which is a lovely thing that the hex has.
Ooh, let's do
I
that.
can read it out real quick if you'd like.
That'd be delightful, so I don't have to.
Apotheosis. You become a terrifying fount of mystical power. Once per mystery, after you suffer loss or harm, you may enter a state where you have both immense power and 0 interest in the well-being of other people. While in this state, you can fly, use plus weird to kick some ass instead of plus tough, using innate magic as a 3-harm weapon with whatever properties I choose. Ignore the component cost of my rotes, ignore 1 requirement of every spell I cast with use magic, and I have +1 ongoing to do everything. On the other hand, I outright cannot use the protect someone move. I have all the temptations, which is a full-blown mechanic system I'm not going to bore you guys with learning about. Basically,
The main thing is his is carnage and does not care.
correct. And I have to indulge them whenever a good opportunity presents itself. When I try to resist a temptation, I roll plus cool. On a 10 plus, my apotheosis ends. On a 7 to 9, it ends with me doing something dangerous or cruel. On a miss, it ends only after I harm someone or something I love. I am going to try to kick some ass. I'm going to use burn everything to do an area attack. And I'm going to, for the first time, not use something else to create my magic. I'm just going to let it be me.
Yikes. Okay.
With the additional +1, that becomes a 10. I would like to move the one on me where I want it, which is not on me anymore.
Wonderful. As you do this, you feel this blinding, dizzying power take over you. And basically what comes out is a wave of blood just spraying out from you in all directions. And both of these creatures are knocked back and off of you. And you feel woozy, but okay. So Atlas, what was it you were wanting to do? Tristan now has this dog in a hoodie.
Great. Tristan's got a dog in a hoodie. There are 4 people inside the house and only 1 living dog in the house. And Ryan is outside with 2, and I don't know what's going on. So I'm going to sprint outside, try to leap over the wall. And if I can do so in the same turn, and if I can see it, I'm going to try to crash my way through the dome.
Wonderful. Roll act under pressure for me.
Great. Dirty 12.
Perfect. You, in your sense of duty mixed with fear for these people around you. To see like 3 people in here, probably fine. You put your scythe on your back, heave yourself up over this wall, and you see this dome of concrete. Something in you takes over, and you jump with your full force, crashing through the roof of this dome to be immediately splattered with blood.
Great.
And you see Ryan covered in blood, these creatures flung against the walls of this dome.
Okay. I'm assuming I can't attack during this specific turn, but I'm going to get prepared to try to pin one of them against the wall with my scythe.
Wonderful. And as you're seeing, as you jump in, you see both of these creatures look up and immediately start to scramble. What are the people in the house doing? Dr. Mr. Hops
Oh.
jumped down the stairs. What was Dr. Mr. Hops doing?
Upon seeing the first doggy dying, I guess the second doggy dying, I want to try to follow Tristan. But do I see this? Like, do I see the other living dog as I'm like running past that room? Because it wasn't like in like the dining room.
Tristan has this thing wrapped up in a hoodie. So it's
Okay.
basically like holding this creature wrapped in this cloth.
Okay, is that one still struggling, or is that the one?
It is still very alive.
I'm holding the
okay.
dead one, currently biting its neck a few times just to make sure it's dead.
And Tristan is holding this wriggling. Like anytime you try to take a cat to a vet and try to like swaddle it,
Yeah.
it's like, no.
You've seen how
But-
we deal with Parker.
Yeah.
But it's
Okay,
much
so-
bigger. It's probably Tristan's a small person, correct?
I would like to say they're 5'7".
Okay, cool. I mean, but they're not like ripped.
That's fair. They are a twink.
Yeah, that's valid. So it's not like Tristan's size, but this is a large creature, and Tristan is struggling against it to keep it wrapped up.
Good news though, I have
Okay.
traps.
It's like wrapped around the thing's head, right? Head and face.
Yeah,
I
head
wanna-
and like upper body.
I want to go along the same line of the sunlight thing that I've been doing because it sounds like it's been working. This time, I would like to try to infuse that jacket with like sunlight.
Delightful.
that possible?
Yeah, sure. Roll for it.
Awesome. Az, can you roll me 2d6 plus 2, please?
I would like to say no because I got a 4, which makes it a 6.
Wonderful.
Uh-oh.
Mark experience.
I wanna do lucky.
Okay,
Wanna
gonna take some luck and use that. So do not mark experience. I lied.
First mystery, nobody used luck. We're having a hell of a time. This mystery, everybody's like luck.
Listen, we're doing bad.
I haven't touched it yet.
I'm doing it for.
Papers.
I didn't do mine either, but I was doing it because, Misha.
It's true. And you hear this little girl crying in the closet, scared. And the parents just trying to be like, shh, it's okay, it's okay. This hoodie begins to emit a bright, glowing light.
That's rude.
And Tristan, I will also have you roll act under pressure to not let go of this blinding jacket.
Okay. Where'd my dice go? There. Sorry, my papers fell out.
I'm assuming the dog is going like crazy right now.
Oh yeah, it's like
9.
9. Cool. So you get a price to pay or a hard choice. You can keep this creature bound in this jacket and take harm from dealing with this blinding light, or you can let it go and take no harm.
I will hold on to it and take harm because I'd rather get hurt than let other people get hurt.
Wonderful. You will take 2 harm. And you have it held fast. Marvin, what are you doing? Or Cassius, what are either of you doing? Or both of you doing?
I will run in there and do my flashlight on the thing and shoot it with my shotgun again.
Wonderful. Roll kick some ass for me.
Oh god. 11 or 9. Sorry.
Wow. Perfect. though not super perfect because you are not in some harm range. But do you know who is in harm range? It does how much?
3.
Oops, wrong one. Doot, 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 doot. So you shoot the shotgun at Tristan and this chupacabra.
Don't kill me.
It is struggling, and as Tristan is like fighting with it, he kind of pulls it up a little bit in front of him, like eyes turned away, and this thing gets pelted with the shot. And it is struggling, it is screaming, it is laughing, its hyena laugh, and then it falls limp in your arms, Tristan.
Did it.
Nice.
Killed it. It's me. I trapped it. It's my job.
Ryan and Atlas.
For me,
Great.
Or,
I'm
Cassius, are you
is,
clambering outside or?
I'm assuming I saw Mr. Hops come into the room and then the jacket light up.
Yeah.
And I kind of look at Mr. Hops and I point at my brass knuckles and I said, I don't care if it hurts me, do it.
Um,
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
Great.
So, seeing that, I will attempt, because I was trying not to, I will go ahead this time and try to attempt to infuse his knuckles with sunlight.
Wonderful.
Let's
Roll
hope-
plus weird.
As, can you roll me 2d6?
That is a natural 12.
Delightful.
Nice.
Just to be sure it doesn't get any extras. Perfect. The magic works without issues. Your knuckles are glowing and it stings.
I don't even care. I'm going out the window that the one came crashing in through to go around the barrier, and I'm gonna run back to where I know I left Ryan. I don't know what became of what happened after I left him, but I'm running.
Yeah, you
over
run
there.
around and you see this
Yeah.
large concrete dome that is slowly crumbling in at the top. What is Atlas and Ryan doing?
Well,
I am fixing the dome.
while he's doing that, I'm going to do my best to pin one of them against the wall with my scythe. So like through side of body into dome wall. And with the other one, I'm just going to straight tackle it and try to keep it restrained with my own physical body.
Cool. Roll act under pressure for me. Since you are
Um,
restraining, not attacking.
Yes.
I got a
what did you-
9, and with the flavor of magic that we're going with for this, I'm going to take 1 harm.
I got an 8.
Ryan, if you can hear me, let me in.
Are you using the concrete?
Hmm?
Are you using the concrete or are you just leaning?
No, I am not.
Wonderful. Atlas, as you are doing whatever you were doing, I'll address your roll in a moment. You look
Yep.
up and you see the hole slowly close up with a thick red liquid.
Great.
What was your roll, Buddy Boo?
Mine?
Yes.
8.
Wonderful. Hard choice or a price to pay. So you can trap the one with your scythe, but you know it will create another hole in the concrete. And looking
Mhm.
back at Ryan, you see him pouring everything he can into this, everything of him into this.
Mhm.
So you could either choose to trap this thing and create another exit point,
Right.
or you can forego trapping the one and just focus on the other.
All right. And I see him already completely covering up another portion of the dome so
Correct.
that
Also
we are
see
now
me-
enclosed again.
You also see me already at 5 of 7 harm.
Sounds good. Okay.
Yeah, he is stumbling and he is dazed and near foaming at the mouth with this just unending, like, what you're looking at isn't Ryan anymore.
Okay. Then I'm going to forego the trapping with the scythe. If I can chuck it at it and hurt it, fine. If not, I'm still going to try to restrain one of them.
Wonderful. You chuck your scythe at this creature that kind of hops out of the way.
Damn it.
And the other one, the only way you can grab it is hand in mouth and then hand under chest.
Oh, I knew it. Okay,
Do you do so?
I do so.
Delightful. You feel a hearty crunch. Ryan, what are you doing?
The barrier's sealed, so I'm going to use an area attack to kill the creatures.
Perfect.
7 plus 3, so 10.
And that is 3. Perfect. No, it does. Does it do an extra one because of your apotheosis?
No, I just get +1 to the roll.
+1 forward. Perfect. Atlas, you will also take 3. As these shards of blood and splinters of bone just fly directly out of Ryan towards you and these 2 chupacabras, skewering the lot of you. And as the one in your hands is struggling, it bites down and pulls. You are missing your 2 fingers and part of your hand as it falls limp in your arms. And the other one is laying there, unmoving.
All right. And is this 3
Armor
ignoring resistance?
No, armor still applies.
Cool. So I take 1 and I'm missing a hand.
And you will take another 1 from the bite.
Great. 2.
And as far as you know, if the ones in the house have been dealt with, the 2 in here have dropped. And
Brian, you okay?
For DM's sake, the ones in the house have been dealt with.
I'm literally pounding on the dome. Brian, if those 2 are dead, let me. I swear to God, the other 2 are already dead.
And you see on top of the dome a thick layer of what you immediately recognize is human blood.
That. Oh God. I'm pounding on this dome a little harder.
I'm going to approach
Like I don't even care if I'm
Ryan.
hurting myself at this point. I am punching the shit out of this dome wall.
Roll to resist climbing onto the roof of the dome and drinking your fill.
Yes. And that is cool
I
for
believe
under
so.
pressure.
Yeah.
That is a 5.
Great.
Mark experience. You do not care what is happening in that dome. This is a lot of blood.
I just climb up and just start gorging myself on this film of blood that is on top of the dome, I guess.
So what are the folks in the house doing before we continue back into this blood dome?
Talk to Mr. Hops. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you first.
Talk to Mr. Hops. So hop over to Tristan. And be like, hey, I got these guys. I'll keep the family safe. You should go outside and find the others and see what's going on. And I'll hop over and can I start casting like another smaller sunlight just like on top of this thing to make sure it's dead?
Yeah, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. That's more of like a like prestidigitation type thing. It's within your magic abilities. Just like put a little globe of light on it. It does not appear to be moving.
Okay, cool.
Well, I'm not going to disagree with the talking rabbit.
Cool.
So-
Yeah, you climb your way out either the window or try to clamber up over the wall, whichever is easier. Or I guess the front door now are also options. Marvin, what are you doing?
I will head outside to the dome.
So the lot of you, besides the rabbit who is guarding the family in the house, I love this. This is perfect. Go outside and you see on top of this dome, Cassius just scooping handfuls of what you assume to be human blood into his mouth. And there's this large concrete dome in the middle of their backyard. Ryan and Atlas, what is happening?
Ryan turns to look at Atlas. I'll wait until he's here.
You just see streams
you're
of
good.
tears
It's just
going
this-
down my face while I'm
this-
doing it because I'm not in control of what
Sorry,
I'm
I was
doing.
talking to my wife.
No, you're
You're
good. This was just an important moment. We wanted to make sure you weren't like, what?
Huh?
Ryan will turn and look at Atlas.
Hello?
Ryan will turn to look at Atlas, and this just like shit-eating grin on his face, and will lowly chuckle to himself. You let them in? Why would you let them in? And I will attempt to attack Atlas.
Can I try to restrain Ryan in turn?
I will let you use protect someone because technically you're trying to protect Ryan in this moment.
Okay. What is that
I
exactly?
believe it is also tough.
Tough? Okay.
If someone is about to suffer harm, we're flavoring this a little bit. Roll plus tough.
Ooh, I rolled a 7.
You protect them okay, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get.
Okay.
So you basically... Ryan, what are you doing?
I am taking, whereas I've like previously been like arms outstretched and just letting this energy pour out of me, I am taking and I am channeling it into a singular focused target and aiming it directly at Atlas.
Okay.
We
And that
reach
does...
I got a 9.
Mhm.
An 8. So it is a 3 harm attack.
And does it have a glitch?
Yes, it does. I think you should choose what the glitch is in this particular moment.
roll a die.
I can roll a die.
I will say how you're at a lot of harm, correct?
5 of 7.
Cool. I think in your weakened state, the effect itself is weakened because you are running out of material to pull from.
It is an ignore armor attack. So
Yeah.
Oh, so I would take all 3 harm.
So you see him basically put his hand out to send this beam directly at you. And tell me if I'm wrong. This is something Atlas would do. I feel like you immediately run up to him to the point where his hand is on your chest, just trying to calm him down or shake him out of it.
Yeah.
So you feel this hand and then spikes of what can be assumed is shards of bone just push into your chest. It will be 2 harm, ignore armor, because the effect is weakened.
Okay.
But your hands are on Ryan's shoulders. And I feel like at this point, because your focus is so much elsewhere, the barrier drops around you. The concrete crumbles. Cassius drops to the ground in this pool of blood. And you see, the others of you see Ryan with his hand on Atlas's chest, Atlas with his hands on Ryan's shoulders. They're both completely covered in blood. And Ryan looks hurt. I think so does Atlas, but they both look...
Not as hurt.
Yeah, Ryan looks completely gone. As I said earlier, this is not Ryan anymore.
Is there any way I can try to magically calm him, like to snap him out of it?
So
or...
the only thing that can stop apotheosis is me trying to resist my temptations.
So you could talk him out of it.
You would have to like talk me down.
Isn't it something where if
Yes,
you
sir.
hurt someone you love, you snap out
Only
of it?
if I'm trying to resist the temptation.
Okay,
Other than that, I
see.
don't care.
Yeah, so basically he is indulging in his temptation. So therefore, when he attempts to resist his temptation, he will roll plus cool. On a 10 plus, it ends. On a 7 to 9, it ends with you doing something dangerous or cruel. On a miss, it ends only after you harm someone you love. So he has to even begin to want to resist to cause carnage.
Okay.
Because yours is carnage, correct?
Right now, yes.
Use magic to inflict gruesome violence.
I have all of the temptations right now.
Oh, you have all of them.
Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
fun.
part of apotheosis.
I thought it was you
Nope.
only indulge in your temptation.
Nope, I have all temptations, and I will work to act upon them.
So you any and all of you are now doing your best to attempt to calm Ryan down.
Great. Does anybody else want to try before I start shaking and talking?
I will
I want to try.
give him my hat.
You just walk up and place your little tinfoil hat on him.
I place my little tinfoil hat on.
I think in this moment it is a very, very much so like drama scene from an anime where my hand is just still
Yeah, like
flat on
pressed.
his chest.
And they're
Uh-huh.
basically fused at this point with like shards of bone coming from Ryan's hand into Atlas's chest.
I'm like coughing up blood on his face.
It's dramatic.
Such drama.
So you place your little tinfoil hat. Do you say anything to him?
No, that's all I got.
I wasn't sure if it was like, this will help you, buddy. This has protected me.
I'm assuming his mind is being controlled.
It's valid. That's actually a
some
very valid
device.
assumption.
So I put the hat on him to keep the things out of his head.
That means Dr. Mr. Hobbs can talk to you now.
Yeah, sure can.
Regrettably.
I'll just
And
have
Dr.
a
Mr.
backup
Hobbs senses this ability to now ping Marvin's brain.
And all at once, Dr. Mr. Hobbs, the ghoul, and the demon all ping you at the same time, saying, "Hey, it's been a while, buddy."
I instantly throw my hands on my ears, collapse to the ground, screaming.
Perfect. Tristan, what are you doing?
I kiss Ryan.
You kind of have to wedge yourself in there, but yeah. Or you
Sweet.
probably more easily kiss him on like the cheek than like push your face in.
Sure, that.
Or like you could try to turn his head or anything like that.
Yeah, we'll do the turn the head thing.
You do. This is probably something for you. Everyone's covered in blood in this moment. This is probably something real up your alley.
Very goth.
Dr. Mr. Hobbs is in the house, so the only other person is you,
Who?
Atlas, because Cassius stepped away.
All right, great. Are we not going to talk about Tristan kissing you first? Or are we
Apparently not.
just- Okay, great.
I mean, this
I'm
is more of like everyone's piling a thing on, and then Ryan will roll to resist.
Okay, great. Well, I'm going to still, like, regardless of how much damage he personally has inflicted on me and how much pain I personally am in, I'm still going to grip his shoulders as hard as I can, look him dead in the eyes, whether or not they're glazed over with blackness, and just stare at him and tell him, remember who you are. And remember how hard you have fought to force me into a destiny I don't want. Because I know this is not what you want. All you've done is say how much we have to help people, and you are destined to help people just like I am. This is not who you are, and you have to fight against what it is that is forcing you to do this. And I will stay here with you until the end, and if I go down, you're coming down with me.
I will give you a +1 forward from
Me?
everyone attempting to assist. Also, Tristan, at this moment, you like are seeing Atlas's hands on Ryan's shoulders, and you see that half of Atlas's hand is missing.
With the extra
That'll be a
+1.
problem for later.
Yeah.
With the extra +1, takes me from a roll on the die of 6 to 10. Ryan, I think, in full Ryan fashion, will, with everything going on, his hand will go from Atlas's chest and just hardcore dip Tristan and just lean full blown into this kiss and just go for it. Definitely makes out with Tristan for just a few seconds and then like lifts him back up, looks at the rest of the group, looks at the ground, and just looks at Atlas and says, don't let them come outside for a moment, yeah?
Yeah. Hey, guys. Stay inside.
I mean, they're still in the front closet.
More so the family. Don't let the family come out here to see
Oh,
this
yeah.
giant pool of blood in their backyard.
Hey, guys, keep them inside.
We're gonna clean this up in a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, Tristan's
Ryan-
probably still reeling.
Ryan kneels down on the ground and is going to try to use magic to try to fix all of the destruction that he's caused in this area.
You're still wearing a tinfoil hat, and you still see Marvin on the ground screaming.
I will, before I lean down to do this, I will place the hat back on top of Marvin's head and put a hand on his shoulder and go, man, they really got me good this time, didn't they?
Yes, they did. And finally, the voices have stopped.
You saved me, mate. Thank you.
Oh, we're
No
gonna
problem.
pretend it
Just-
was Marvin and not true. Okay.
I just got to remember to carry extra tinfoil hats.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe carry an extra one or two just in case.
Yeah,
Just keep a roll of tinfoil.
next time for sure.
Just on you at all times.
Yeah, we can all probably use one.
Yeah, I think at this moment, Atlas is just now realizing the pain he is in.
Yeah, I've lost a hand and I've got like 6 holes through my chest. And yet,
Also, people
Ryan
can
is still
help
worse.
out if Ryan is trying to clean things.
yeah, I'm going to try to
I'll help.
help heal Ryan with vague magic if
Cool.
I can.
Use magic to try and heal him.
Great. That's
Marvin
weird, right?
Yeah, it is weird. Marvin, roll plus weird to try and help clean up.
7.
Oh, plus weird.
You're trying to help him. Well, no, sorry. If you're doing help out, I lied. It is plus cool.
I'm
one thing
trying
up.
to help just heal in general.
If you are
it's
trying
plus
to
cool?
heal him, that is a use magic roll. to
yeah,
try
so
and
that's
heal
a
one.
7.
Well, because of plus cool, I got an 11 instead of a 12.
Wonderful. You basically like clap a hand on Ryan's shoulder. You're like, yeah, man. So you'll get a +1 to your roll, and you got a 7 on use magic, so you get to pick a glitch. The effect is weakened. The effect is of a short duration. You take 1 harm, ignore armor. The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or it has a problematic side effect.
I'll take a harm in lieu of being able to heal harm to Ryan.
Cool. So you basically channel some of your energy into him.
Yeah.
You will take 1 harm, ignore armor, and Ryan
Okay.
does heal by 1.
Great. I am currently at 5 harm.
Wonderful. You are unstable.
Yeah,
And so is Ryan. That doesn't just go away.
I know. But now he's less unstable.
We just swap spots. I'm at 4 now.
That's fine. I've got kind of a Deus Ex Machina on my side, so and I haven't used
I've got
any
the
luck
power
yet.
of God and
So-
anime on my side.
7 on die, plus my 2 for weird, plus the 1 from Marvin is 10.
Wonderful. You take a few moments of like heavy breathing and hard focus, trying to fight through all these temptations that had just been reeling in your head, and you're just like, nope, I got to do something right. And everything, it takes a few moments, but everything kind of, the blood seeps into the ground and fades away. The concrete rebuilds up their porch, probably less cracked and better than it was before.
I fixed the door.
The door wasn't you.
Or was me.
So no, but the door itself isn't shattered, but it's still pulled off the hinges. You can fix that normally. Or like Tristan could give them money to bring someone out or something.
Our contractor.
I drive a custodian's van. I'm sure there's tools in there somewhere.
Yeah, but it's the yard is back to the immaculate way it was. The door is still broken. You now see in the living room 2 of these dead creatures, and all around you 2 of these dead creatures. You see Dr. Mr. Hobbs just sitting in front of the closet door. Keep
we
watch.
should
So I'm gonna try to see if I can find a first aid kit in like the bathroom. Real
I'm
quick.
just gonna yeah. I'm just
Cassius,
gonna lie down on the ground
Atlas.
for a while.
I feel like
Oh.
both Ryan and Atlas are just sitting in the yard at this point.
Are any of you strong enough to drag one of these motherfuckers?
Normally
No, but I can
yes.
try.
Right now, probably not.
I can most
I
certainly.
don't know what happened while I was gone, but I'm gonna assume yes.
Everything is dead. Ryan almost died. It'll be fine. We'll go over it afterwards. But yeah, the day is saved. The yard is mostly repaired. There are 2 dead dogs in the house and 2 dead dogs in the yard. You have snapped out of your blood feed.
Really?
We should
No,
we should move all of these corpses out away from their yard and like put them in the back of the van.
Yeah.
to like keep this from them. If the
Mystery
I'll
strong,
start doing that.
if the stronger of you lot want to work on that, I'll go check in
You are again covered in blood.
after a quick wash up.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a shower myself.
So, can I find a first aid kit and attempt first aid on Atlas, who is missing a hand? Can I at least stop the bleeding?
Yeah, you could bandage up his hand relatively well.
Okay.
Kind of like put a big bandage on his like gaping chest wound as well. It's like it doesn't heal anything, but it kind of like keeps his hand from getting worse, stuff like that.
Biggest question, is it my writing hand?
I'm gonna
Hell
let you
yeah.
make that choice. Would you have
Is
put
it
your
left or
hand?
right
What
hand?
is your dominant hand the one you would have grabbed the creature's head with?
I think I would have consciously made sure I didn't grab the creature's head with my writing hand because I had a physics test tomorrow.
That's valid. Yeah, and actually, you have to go to the hospital because you are unstable.
Fine, that's
You may not
fine.
have your physics test tomorrow.
Yo, doctor's note.
We'll get you patched up. It'll be fine.
But yeah,
Okay.
then it would be your non-dominant hand.
Yeah.
Like I had messaged you earlier. Irreparable, non-lethal ramifications to your character.
Okay.
I will just go and like stripped out and take a shower in these people's bathroom real quick. Not like a full blown shower, just
But like
like
a quick
rinse the
rinse off.
blood off of me. Hop back out, throw my clothes back on, and go and like
I remember
Shaving it.
correctly. Ryan is also very injured, and so I'd probably try to tend to his wounds a little bit. So
I will
Probably would not let you.
Yeah, I will just like brush them aside, and I will do like shaving haircuts on the door to the pantry, and it's all good. Y'all can come out.
Kind of like open the door. Heather is holding Misha, and James kind of looks out like, what happened?
I would like to point out that I haven't had the chance to shower yet, and I'm still covered in blood, and I've retrieved my scythe in their backyard at this point.
stay outside for a minute. We'll grab the hose. It'll be fine.
We need a bit more time before y'all come outside. Like,
Oh.
with the in keeping in mind that there is a 4-year-old here, I will say,
Did you make the doggies stop?
yeah, we made the doggies stop.
The doggies went bye-bye. It's okay.
Yeah, we shoot them off real good. They shouldn't be back.
Good, they're scary doggies.
Yeah, not all doggies are nice, but most of them are. It's
like
all it's
Rottweilers.
make sure if you ever have a doggy when you grow up that you raise them nice and raise them to be nice. Promise?
Yeah. And she just kind of like pushes her face into her mom's shoulder. She's like, we are going to have to do some socializing to make sure this doesn't do lasting damage.
Yeah. I'm sorry we weren't here sooner.
Thank you for being here when you were.
Might I recommend therapy?
Good choice.
Would love some therapy.
And James kind of looks at all of you. It's like, is there any way they can come back? Should we add extra security or?
No, we're gonna figure out where they came from. We'll handle it. You get your door fixed.
He just kind of looks over. Whoa. Right.
We'll get you some.
Don't worry. I can do it. It's fine. I promise.
If you give me your phone number, I'll get in contact and pay for it. It's fine.
Okay. Sure.
He was the one that tore down the door, so
It was not my fault.
You're hardy.
yeah. Tristan's a tough son of a bitch. But for now, go get Misha to bed. I promise you are safe for the evening. I'll hang out outside and make sure that you guys are okay. Also, I used a shower to clean up a bit.
I mean, your clothes are still covered in blood. And he's just like, right?
Sorry,
She's like,
should have
okay,
asked.
Misha. And like goes to take her upstairs and put her to bed.
Should have asked, but
With the circumstances, I wholeheartedly understand.
we'll make sure you're all right for the night. In the morning, we'll try to figure out where these fuckers came from and get it sorted.
I'm gonna hose Tristan, or not Tristan, and hose Atlas down while we're outside.
Oh. Just
Gotta
like
get
a
some of
weak
that blood
garden
off.
hose spray.
That stings.
We should go back to the bed and breakfast and rest up a bit, yeah?
I would very much like to be taken to a hospital.
Yeah, it has reached the point where both Ryan and Atlas do need medical attention or they will get worse.
I'm gonna make a phone call real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna lie on the grass here for a while.
I'm gonna call one of my friends at school that has a car and not my motorcycle. See if they can come over and pick us up.
Yeah, you
Like,
probably
I
have
think-
a handful of friends. Ones who's got like good sized cars can come get y'all.
I will let this phone call happen, and then after it ends, I'm not leaving.
We'll take you to the closest hospital. We'll be back here in the morning.
No, I won't.
All right, what do you suggest we do?
I think you go to a hospital.
I think you're just as beat up as I am.
Ryan, you're going to a hospital.
As soon as we figure out where these fuckers came from, yeah.
All right, fine.
I'll
we'll
work
do
on
Sheriff
that with
Fort.
Marvin. You guys are going to a hospital.
Any
It's-
more of you nerds got fucking magical healing shit? Because I got a first aid kit and that's all I got.
Technically,
Yeah.
everyone does,
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Okay.
based
I'm
on
back.
personal flavor. Is Dr. Mr. Hops going to try to heal friends?
Dr. Mr. Hobbs will come up a nudge on who's more injured right now.
Atlas.
Atlas.
Okay, Dr. Mr. Hobbs will come up and like nudge Atlas.
A roll plus weird.
Hey, buddy.
His little white fur is getting a little pink.
9. Oh, and then you got that forward, so 10.
Yeah, so you are healed for one harm.
Yay.
His
I
his little
feel
face
better.
got a little bit of blood on it.
I will help Atlas up off the ground and pull him into a hug and try to do the same thing.
Ow.
I know he's still like unstable, but if we can at least like buy
I mean,
a little
he is
more
now
time.
at 4. You're both at 4.
Yeah.
Which is still unstable, but
And
Yeah, I can
unstable
get
tag
through
does
the
not
night.
go away until you get medical attention.
Right. This is a time buying so we can figure out what the fuck's going on and not die while we're trying to figure it out.
can we at least get you down to 3 by trying to heal you both another time?
I'm currently I got a 9 to heal Atlas.
What's your side effect, buddy boo? Or your glitch? I'm assuming either weakened doesn't make sense. Short duration might make sense. You patch them up a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
At least until morning.
So you feel a bit better, but definitely not great. You're technically healed 1 harm, but it'll probably come back soonish.
Sounds good. I'll take
So-
it.
So I'm gonna pick up Dr. Mr. Hops, and I'm gonna hold one of his little tiny bunny paws, and I'm gonna put it on Ryan, and I'm going to try to magically heal through the bunny. I don't know how that works.
Use your rabbit as a focus.
It's a lucky rabbit
rabbit
split.
focus.
Hopefully
sure
that
is.
helps.
Roll
Go ahead.
plus weird, Tristan. We're almost done.
8.
What is your glitch? Effect is weekend of a short duration. You take 1 harm, ignore armor. Magic draws immediate unwelcome attention, or it has a problematic side effect.
Got a 5.
It has a problematic side effect.
Oh dear. I don't know how much
Uh,
works. It's not my thing.
You do so, but the hair on Dr. Mr. Hop's foot falls out, and he's got a naked foot.
You got an aching foot? I bandaged the foot.
Like he's not hurt. His just all the hair fell out of his paw.
I know, but I put a little bandage on it.
And Ryan is
look
healed
up.
for 1 harm.
I'll look up and I'll look real sad. Like I'll just look
Oh,
like
your
really
lucky rabbit's foot is all out of luck now.
I promise that family I'm going to be here through the night, make sure they can get to where the door will be fixed before we leave. So, let's go
Alright.
to the van, look at those creatures, see if we can find any sort of identifying something of where they might have come from.
I already
And-
said I'm paying for the door. Don't worry about the door.
But it's not on.
Yeah, and we've got to get them through.
I mean,
the
you could
night.
help like bar the door with some things in their home.
Yeah, we can just like put it back up for.
Yeah, like
the-
lean
Or-
it and then put some stuff against it.
Or we can
Well-
just be fine until the morning. Y'all are worried a lot more than you need to be, I think. It'll be
I
fine.
paid for a bed and breakfast.
We'll go stay there. For now, let's go see if we can figure this out so we can leave first thing and get to a hospital.
Or a physics test and then a hospital.
Nope. Absolutely not that.
Physics test
Hospital
and then a
for a
hospital.
doctor's note to retake your
Your-
physics test when you're mentally
the-
capable of taking
The
said physics
bandages
I am
around your
mentally
hand
fine.
are like completely red. Like it is stopped, but you still are missing part of a hand.
You cannot take a physics test.
Atlas, if you do not prioritize hospital over physics test, I will make it to where you can't get yourself there for your physics test. And that's a fucking promise.
It's more like a threat.
Yes.
Next week we are reading Moliere, and we are not going anywhere.
Agreed.
No
Okay.
promises.
I was
I will
Promises.
going to recommend Mothman,
No
but that's
promises.
fine.
I will make eye contact with Atlas and I will just do this.
It's like, yeah, but see, Atlas tried to break that. I don't trust that.
I
I
won't.
stayed.
Atlas,
His
please
other
try to
function.
raise your hand that's bandaged.
You didn't
with the
stay
pinky and
willingly.
realize you're
I'm going to
stay-
go to the van and look over these creatures to see if there's any sort of way we can figure out where they came from or who they are or what the fuck.
I will say, for sake of brevity, between because it is getting late.
It's 12:30.
I apologize.
It's fine.
Through miscellaneous research, and you notice all of these creatures have a specific like ear brand. You find a website that sells exotic creatures, exotic pets.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And through online research and through Marvin being Marvin, can
Yeah.
figure out, well, obviously, the person who could get exotic pets mailed to them quietly is a guy who works at the post office. Finding some public records, you find a gentleman by the name of Roger Radcliffe. And you find his home address.
I loved him as Harry Potter.
God damn it.
People at home may recognize that is the man from 101 Dalmatians.
boy.
I, upon finding this information, will go to that address.
Same.
Following
guess-
suit.
We're going to go
Yep.
look at whatever weird beast.
I will look at everyone else. You don't have to come.
Oh no, I'm going.
Oh, my
At this point, we're in
eggs.
this together. I'm seeing it through.
Okay, but just remember you chose to come.
Yeah, I know. I did this time.
And I will knock on the door very, very loudly.
There's not an answer.
I'm busting in the damn door. I don't give a fuck at this point.
You guys kick in the door and you see a man coming down the stairs. It's just like, what the fuck? What
Hi.
are you doing in my house?
We have to have a conversation.
What?
I'm
What
walking
do you mean?
right up to him, grabbing him by his shirt collar, and pulling him in
Ah!
real close, and I'm letting him see my fangs grow, and an animalistic look on my face, and say, "Where did you get the dogs?
What dogs?
The dogs."
what dogs? He says. And Fucking hysterical, this guy. What dogs, he
I
says.
say, next time you lie to me, biting your fucking neck.
I'll walk out to
Ryan-
the van and grab one of the dog corpses and bring it in and throw it on his living room floor.
I was gonna say, do we have corpses?
And I
no!
kind of
We picked him up, put him in the van.
make him look at it and say, "Look familiar now."
Oh,
How does telepathy work? It says I can read mind. Can I read his mind as we're throwing this corpse in front of him to see if he's lying?
Sure.
Wait, he just called it by name.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Right, so here's the thing.
Just-
You see this dog? This dog just tried to eat a 4-year-old girl and her family.
It what?
Yeah, that's what happens when you order fucking chupacabras off the internet.
It wasn't. I don't even know how they were getting out.
They can teleport, you fucking twat.
They were in cages.
They can
Yeah,
teleport.
that's what teleporting means.
I'm assuming you gave them cages that weren't completely solid. They could see through them.
It was a dog kennel.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
could
they're
Oh,
not
that's your
dogs.
problem.
that's amazing.
teleporting dogs went through. They were the ones attacking the sheep, and you didn't notice them getting irrationally bigger.
I thought they were growing. It's what animals do.
Overnight.
In what amount of time?
I've had them like a month now. I don't know how fast they grow. I did some research. It says they get big.
You're a very stupid man, aren't you?
You know, I know
You're
in
not denying it.
America, there's some pretty big repercussions for people that commit crimes. But you, somehow, will get to walk away from this scotch-free because you didn't do anything. But where I'm from, sometimes, when there's not justice to be done through the court of law, we handle it.
Is that really how things work in Britain? You know what? Never mind. I'm just gonna.
No, please
I
don't.
literally-
Please, I'm sorry. I
I'm going
promise.
to
I
walk
turn
up
around
next
to
to
Tristan
Cassius.
and Atlas and tell them to walk outside right now.
I will turn. I will walk up next to Cassius, and I will like tap him on the shoulder, and I will like whisper in his ear and go, "You remember the big toe?"
Oh, you can take as much as you need.
No. You're gonna leave this man alone, and I'm going to handle it from a distance so that our friends don't see anything horrific, and so that there is no implications for anybody else that may have seen us in this town. Trust me one more time.
Is this still night or is this the next morning?
It's still night.
Okay.
It's probably
Let
like
my-
midnight by
I
now.
let my fangs retract and my bestial look in my face kind of retract, and I say, "You're lucky he talked sense into me," and I just kind of throw the man against.
And he just kind of like stumbles against the stairs, sitting down now.
I will walk over. I don't think you truly understand what justice means. I'll lean forward, like down, leaning over him and go, "Are you ever going to do this again? Order random pets you know nothing about offline?"
No, I promise. I didn't want anyone to get hurt.
Right, well, we're going to leave the other 3 corpses here, and you're going to have to deal with them. And as for your sentence, I will just reach up and I will take a lock of hair off of his head. That'll do.
What?
And I'll tuck it into the pocket of my vest. Friends, let's get those corpses out of here, and let's go home.
All right. I would love it if somebody took me to the hospital.
I'll get you there, mate. I'll get
Thank
there.
you so
As
much.
everyone else
We can
is
go
walking
together. We
out-
both gotta go.
Yeah, no, I
Is
think that's going to be the
I-
best for both of them.
As everyone's
It's my-
walking out, I bend down and look at this dude's face, and I say, "If I see one report of a kid in this town dying to an exotic pet," and I immediately like flash full fang, full bestial face,
And he like
everything,
scrambles back up the stairs.
I
a little
will
bit.
come back, and you will not leave this house.
I promise. I promise. Never again.
Hey, I think he gets the point, everyone. We can probably go to the hospital now. Or
Yes, please.
And around this time, your friend pulls up in their SUV.
Yeah, no ambulance ride because this is America. Hell,
It's expensive.
We're not.
Tristan
we're not
called his
paying
friend.
that even
Yeah.
even with how expensive or
I
how
called
much
Doug.
money Tristan has. We're not paying for ambulances in these streets, dog.
And Doug's like your slightly older friend who's a little bit sketchy. Who's just
Yeah.
like, hey,
Yeah, we met at the skate park after a guy ripped his leg off trying to pull a 180. It's fine.
You get a little hurt? Party too hard?
Yeah.
Pretty too hard.
Yeah.
Skating.
It's a lot of blood, buddy. Get in.
Skating.
Yeah, we're gonna head to the hospital real quick.
Okay.
Hey, Marvin.
Yep.
Get my van home.
And home is in the school parking lot or your house?
My house.
Okay. Just had to make sure.
I would tell you where it is, but I know you fucking know already.
I hook the bike up to the back of the van with the like trailer hitch and everything like that, so that it can just ride with us. And
Cool.
yeah, we're just gonna chill out in the back. And I'm gonna make sure that we don't hit any super big bumps that might throw somebody's rib out the window.
Yeah, Atlas and Ryan
They are
start
loose.
heading towards the hospital. Marvin takes the van. Cassius, are you going in the SUV or going with Marvin?
I'm not going in a damn hospital.
Cool.
We're bringing
Go on.
Dr. Mr. Hops. He is a certified doctor. You can come
I'm gonna
with us.
his
freak out
name.
doctors more when I start healing supernaturally fast here in a couple seconds.
Yeah, the rest of you pile in. Marvin and Cassius take the van back to Ryan's house. I'm assuming maybe you take Cassius home. I don't know where he lives.
He
I
can
don't
just
know.
drop me off at Ryan's house, and I'll just walk home from there.
And you two
Um,
get
It's not like I'm scared of anything.
or
that goes
will
bump
be
into
getting
my head.
admitted into the hospital momentarily because I feel like Ryan's doing something.
Yeah. Well, so we'll be in the hospital for a few weeks.
Weeks.
Getting healed up. Dude, we got fucked up. We were dying.
Absolutely not.
You are in the hospital for as long as you need to be in the hospital. That's fine.
I will bring you your
Um,
physics test
Bring me my
tomorrow.
study materials.
I will
Yeah.
bring you all of your homework.
Am I behind in school?
No.
I will.
need
So
to
No,
know.
you're clever. You keep up with it pretty well.
Okay.
I do want to do two things.
Mm-hmm.
One, while we're in the hospital, I will request that we get a room together. And I will have I will have Tristan bring us 2 copies of King Lear so we can read it together while we're in the hospital.
Oh.
And then the other thing is at some point I would like to text Cassius to come and visit me at the hospital, just to visit, doesn't have to stay. And I would like to wink at him as I tap him on the shoulder. And I would like to use shatter on that man's spine.
All right, roll for it.
Hell yeah.
Because if it goes bad, your spine shattered. You have
Correct.
luck.
Good thing he's in the hospital.
I got a natural 12.
Perfect.
Okay. that's
Karma dictates this man be paralyzed.
Yeah. You are not here to see it, but you get the sense that magic went off without a hitch.
Perfect.
Atlas, I kind of want to talk to you about something.
Yeah.
Like
What's up?
I know you've been trying to avoid your destiny, but I really felt like it was important to tell you that you just really need to be honest with who you are, even if other people judge you for it, even if you're afraid your parents will disown you and you won't have any friends afterwards. It's okay. Like, I just really feel it's important that you be honest with who you are and you would just accept that it's going to be a great part of you. Okay.
Out of nowhere, you
Thank-
see me magically have this thing of popcorn, and I'm just sitting on Ryan's bed, just eating it.
The two queer kids
Just
in the
be
chat
honest.
besides Tristan, as soon as the first sentence came out, were like, "Oh God."
You just need to be honest with yourself.
Tristan,
learn to love
Tristan, you're not. Come here, Tristan, come here.
Okay.
Thank you, Tristan.
And I will just like pull Tristan onto my bed with me and just like cuddle with him while we're laying there.
It's just like, it's okay, buddy.
Anyway, Atlas, here's your homework for the week.
Thanks,
here's,
Cassius.
here's the physics test.
Thank you, Tristan. And thank you for
You
the
stole a physics test?
the advice. But is this the answer key? Tristan!
I marked out the answer.
Oh, that was
Tristan,
for
no!
me. That was for me. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Bug one. I give you the study guide.
Thank you.
And I think this is, unless anything else needs to be done, a very solid wrap up to this mystery.
We're good. We're good.
Nice.
So that, my dear friends, is Monster of the Week. We're gonna do normal rapid fire wrap up because it's late. I'm sorry, these are hard to split.
That's good.
So we're gonna do our standard episode session wrap up of one good thing you did, one good thing somebody else did. That's it. I thought there was another thing. I guess questions, comments, complaints, concerns for me for the future, but we could do that off stream. Who wants to start?
Excuse me. I can start. So I don't know. I like Atlas. He's fun. I think it's really fun to kind of play with somebody who's destined for, something who wants nothing to do with it. And that constant fight against it while also not wanting to be a horrible person is something that's kind of fun to play with. And there's like some, I feel a lot of definite guilt coming from Ryan, which is painful as a person and also interesting to kind of work through as a character. So I'm excited to keep going through that. I don't know if that's something I did well, but I'm excited for it. What I really liked was Marvin giving Ryan his hat was just a really pure and precious moment and something I know that matters so much to Marvin. And even though he's a resident lunatic, like even with all of his conspiracy theories and everything that goes on with him, just that little that's the ultimate form of him showing his care and his kindness, and that it was just touching. So I really liked that. Coda, thank you.
Nice.
And then popcorn it to someone else.
Awesome. I'm gonna go to Zach.
I don't know what I did that I liked. I didn't really do a whole lot for most of this. Kind of just got told to stand on the side. um, it's not a personal attack. It was just something that happened. I really like everything from everyone's characters. Just the way Atlas is played, how Ryan's having mini character development every episode, where it's not true character development, it's just development in our eyes because we saw him as one thing and now he's doing more things with us as he gets comfortable. So he's showing true Ryan, and it's really cool to see. Tristan just trying to be a part of everything. You're a human, chill. But continue being you. Dr. Mr. Hops just being our little resident magic bunny sun spitting rabbit. And Marvin just being there and offering your tin hat, man. Like that's literally like every kook's like prized possession. It's the thing that protects them from the government, and he was willing to share it. So shows where we came from in 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
Ryan.
Enough said, man. Enough said. Shit. Man, it's super weird being in the middle of this mix. Normally, I have a lot more time to think about stuff. I want to disagree with Zach on his point of he didn't do a whole lot this
Agreed.
session. Cassius and the way you play him are a delight. You're the only person in the group besides maybe the bunny that Ryan can just kind of go off, and there's no like fear of like people like judging or making him feel guilty for doing those things. And all of your small character interactions and the small decisions you make are very good and very impactful to stories, and you help better the story. And I think you don't give yourself enough credit for that. You're good at this, so don't think you're not. As for me,
Yeah, it's like don't forget you don't have to do everyone.
yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just doing the one in me. I I don't think that I could have done a better job at portraying the person that I'm supposed to be portraying here. I think I did a very good job of role playing as things were changing and as the steps were going and doing all those things. Every time I played Monster of the Week ever, I've been a very charisma forward character, and I think I did a good job of trying to show that I was not good at those things. I have a very hard time. I call it DM syndrome. You can call it whatever you want, but I have a very hard time of not being the person that talks all the time. And while I did step up and lead some conversations here, I think on a personal level, I did a good job of trying to step back and let others make decisions and lead those charges, and only stepping in what is probably a major amount, but mildly stepping in my eyes, and like reining myself in that regard. So that's what I did good. Devin, are you here?
Yes.
Yay.
If you want to go and have the time to go, you should go next.
I'll do a very quick one then. For the moments that I was listening in, I really liked how Ryan was sure to down that beer as soon as he got it. It's very not sus at all. Like 100%. That was a small little tidbit I liked. Made me chuckle. I talked to Mr. Hops. I didn't do a whole lot of roleplay today, but I liked how I sniffed the different oat haze and asked Heather, and she just shrugged and got me the different oat haze, and everyone missed out on half this conversation, but it was alright. It was good. And yeah, that's about it. I'll popcorn it to who did not go yet?
Coda and Az.
Okay, let's popcorn it to Coda.
Okay. I guess I liked how I was doing all the conspiracy theories, but I kind of as I was going down the list of different things, some of them were like, man, these might upset people. So I kind of stopped. Especially the Obama one. I did the Obama one without even thinking at all, and I saw everyone's reaction. I was like, shit.
I was saying, well, how bad
Good
these
choice.
conspiracy theories have to be to where you were full bore comfortable with yeah, you mean Obama's citizenship, to where the other ones would be worse.
Yeah, some.
I don't want examples. I don't.
Yeah,
sure there are.
Some of them were pretty bad. I was just like, and I saw everyone's reaction off the Obama one. And I was like, shit, man, I should.
It was no. It was
perfect.
It was hysterical and perfect and fit the character.
It just came out of left field.
It was on the list.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
For clarification, Obama is an actual citizen.
Yeah, that was
We all believe
proven.
this, and we know it's a fact.
That was proven.
We
Yeah.
were reading popular conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Don't add us. We promise.
There was one I didn't get a chance to fit in though, but I thought it would be hilarious.
I'm
I was gonna fit it
waiting
in
for
when
Avril Lavigne to come in.
I think it was when Ryan kissed Atlas, because Marvin really
That's right,
didn't
that
know that Ryan was gay, and I was gonna be like, hey, when Canada invented the gaydar, which is actually a truthful myth. They actually had people invent a gaydar and set people down, and it measured the dilation of their pupils watching gay porn.
Huh.
And 400 government agents and military people and Mounties were fired due to it because it was in the
Wow.
1960s. Yep, but it was actually true. I was like, no way.
Hey, Canada, you're pretty great now, but you have a rough past.
Yeah, they actually
There's some
did
dark
that.
parts of Canada.
Also to clarify, Ryan is pansexual.
Oh yes, my bad.
Which is fine. Which is fine.
It's some breed
Yeah.
of queer.
Is some
Yeah.
breed of also sleeps with dudes, and that's the important bit. There.
Right.
So what's something good somebody else did?
I liked when Ryan did the whole "Welcome to the Thunderdome, bitch," and put the big old dome in and just started unleashing magic. I thought that was really cool.
And now time for Az.
Yes.
I like living my gay boy dream. It's just nice. It's just very nice. Something good that someone else did. I mean, you all did so great. I'm having a hard time picking one. I love Dr. Mr. Hobbs so much. I'm really sorry you couldn't have done more with us today, but I understand that you were busy. Also, I miss you dearly.
I miss you. Thank you.
I just love Dr. Mr. Hobbs. I love the fact that you eat all the oat hay. I'm sorry you didn't get to sing your theme song that we came up with the other day.
You
Oh,
came up with
no.
a theme song.
We have a theme song.
I will
Dr.
make this solemn vow on behalf of the dice that bind us, all of the people here today, and I don't know, Obama's citizenship, that we will at some point have a video go up of the Dr. Mr. Hops theme song.
Delightful.
That is going to happen, so be ready for that.
So now it's my turn to get to go through and compliment all you lovely people. I'll just go down my pictures here. I'm gonna start with Dr. Mr. Hops because Dr. Mr. Hops doesn't have a picture. I appreciate that in spite of not being able to be here fully, you still just jumped in on the little quips here and there. You're like, no, this is what this needs to happen right now. And it may not have felt like it was like super pertinent to the mystery, but it just is perfect for who this weird demon bunny is. And like going directly into Marvin's brain of like, I have a chance now. I must say hello was chef kiss was delightful. Oh god, I hate that horrifying rabbit.
Hate it so much.
Oh my god.
For Cassius, you may have felt like you didn't do a whole lot, but sometimes that's how them dice roll. But just every little thing was something. I mean, it's roleplay. Every little thing you do is something your character would do. That's how it works. But you just leaned into who Cassius is so hard. And just like, I think the thing that got it best was the feeding and crying and just the hint of how much fear there is in that moment. Was a very strong point of character development for Cassius to just have that, like, I can't control myself and I hate this was beautiful. For Atlas, oh boy, the complete 180 of I will not embrace my destiny to, oh my god, my friend is in danger. I don't know what's happening, but I need to fix this. And in arguably the least helpful way possible, but also the most on brand possible way of like, I'm gonna break into this thing. Oh shit, this was what was keeping them closed, but I gotta be here. I gotta fix this. Was very good, and just all Atlas's little quips are delightful. This poor anxious teenage boy.
Thank you.
For Coda, Marvin's such a good bean. It's a mess, an absolute mess of a character, but just the second of just like, the car's driving itself from the get-go of like, I don't like this, and just rolling out of the car on the highway does not say anything more about like nothing else could say more about Marvin's character than that. It was like, I don't trust this weird magic car, I'm out. And just like leaned into it from that point on. I had to figure out how to deal with that, and that was new. Tristan is a delight. I love this chaos being and just the major projection at the end there of like, you need to be who you need to be and respect yourself, and if people don't get it, it's fine. I love you, you're wonderful. Just says so much about Tristan, where he is equal parts very caring about others and is very heartily ignoring himself. It's like, I don't want to think about it, I don't want to deal with it, it's fine. And just the bold choice of like, these two boys are in a death match covered in blood, I'm gonna kiss one of them and it's gonna fix it. And it did. So like, what more can you want? Giving one out there for the girls and the gays.
Hell yeah.
Ryan, Alex, my dear sweet friend, I love what you are doing with Ryan. Every step of the way, every step of hints of character development, hints of leaning into this arguably extremely complex playbook and extremely dark playbook. You handled it beautifully. I know you've been wanting to tackle this side of Monster of the Week, and having the space to do so, you are excelling. And it is wonderful to see. For me, this is a mystery I have run before for a different group, and it couldn't have gone more differently. Uh, my God. So for me, it was a lot of major thinking on the fly, playing with these characters in different ways, and trying to hand out clues to people when the clues didn't necessarily stick. Because nobody would have known the Postal Service guy because you broke the toe of the lady who would have told you about him. And sometimes that happens. And I think it worked out for the most part. And I will say I was saved by a hunch yet again. That is a very fun way of letting people get to the bad when the bad happens. And with that,
One more thing.
oh,
Yeah. This is Alex talking. It's not about. It's loosely about this game. So this is currently a one-shot plan. This was we wanted to do something special for Halloween, so we got as many of us together as we could and recorded something so we could do something a little more spooky. This definitely had overall a much darker tone than our usual game does. A lot more story, a lot more rapid character like development and story and lore and things like that. But it's not necessarily Monster of the Week specifically, but it's something we want to do again in the future. Is do more of these extra one-offs outside of our D&D realm that we usually live in. So if this is something you enjoyed and something you sat and you watched and you liked it and you appreciated it, or if it's something that you want to see these characters come back and do more mysteries, or if you want to see Krista keep being the amazing keeper that they are and keep running things like this, let us know. We don't know how to make more content that you're going to enjoy if you don't tell us the content that you enjoy. So yeah, comment on this video or feel free, if you see this shared on Facebook somewhere and you're like, man, that was super cool, reach out to me. We can figure out a way to put like Twitter handles and all that crap on here, and you can find me. I'm not going to speak for everybody else. You can find me, message me, like whatever you want to do to get in contact, so we know how to, going forward, make more stuff that you're going to enjoy, so that you get more of the content you want to enjoy watching. So it's super important that you do that. I hope that you guys catch us on Wednesday for our continued story in the wonderful Dandyland.
back to the
And-
wonderful friends.
Yeah, back to the wonderful group of idiots you love to watch.
That's right.
Our regularly scheduled idiots.
Yep.
And with that, my dear watchers and my dear players, happy Halloween.
Thanks everybody for getting in costume.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
all dressed up. Happy Halloween. Stay spooky. Take care of yourselves. Goodbye.
Bye.